Hey guys, just posting the link real quick. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Thursday. I'm just posting the link. People tuning in. Let's go. Let's begin. Markets don't wait. Dollar dippy. Oh, look at it go. Go, dollar, go. Stock pirates. We did it! 7 in the chat.
777.
There's our flag. Epic. Am I seeing bearish conversation going on this morning? Try not to jump to conclusions. We're getting massive dollar dippy. What's bearish? What is there bearish? I don't see anything bearish. That was yesterday. Bitcoin's popping. Alright. What did everything do yesterday? Retest local support. S&P retest local support. Right there. I hope you're all having a great week so far, just in general. It's been pretty crazy. Now new traders, it's hard to keep up. Usually we're able to start the show a bit earlier, get some pre-market going on, get everyone prepared for the day, but what's the point right now? We gotta get through the market crash. Fuck the pre-market. Let's market crash. There's gonna be confusion. All the dummies are gonna be bearish today because they think we're in the middle of the market crash, so everything's gonna get hammered like it did yesterday. They don't know. Big dollar dip. Aterian sending it. I'm sure there's a lot more It's not gonna be the only one. Neural 40%, damn. Neuro, anyone? Where the fuck those Neuro trades at? Captain better go grab some coffee before I start. Before Captain starts busting a cap. It's the most beautiful chart I've ever seen! I have a feeling I'm about to lose my voice from screaming. And the beast is unleashed today. Back to you. You know, I'm always here every morning, even if we start 1 minute late. You know where to find me. Let's press some fucking charts. I'm not playing right now. I'm not playing. People killed Target yesterday. That's flat again. Our bears raked it in yesterday. I know Swift Mischief hit like 800% target puts. Evil Taro. Let's fucking go, Hershey's! The wind, it's time, it's melting. Zettel! We got the motherfucking DFE of Hershey's in our chat. In our group. I know he's getting good now. Took a while, but man, that was worth it, huh? That was worth having to wait a couple months for Hershey's. Right through the pyramid. She got 150. Another 25% to go. Let's drop guess. Right? He's about to quit his new job again. Evo Taro's like, I'm going back to work. I'm training up a new job so I can make more money to load up on some more Hershey's puts. He's been busy at his work training. He's about to walk back out the fucking door. Thanks for the offer, but I just made 100 grand on Hershey's. See you later. I'm excited for you, bro. You're all making Captain proud. That's why I do it, because honestly, if it wasn't for you, I would be sleeping right now. Wasn't for you here right now, all you savages, I would be in bed. Bio Therapeutics, Therapeutics, short squeeze! The old progeny, which once was progenies, now Bio Therapeutics. Smart fucking move on their part. How smart is that of them? Incredibly smart. Because they know therapeutics are short squeezing, so they're like, hey, let's change our name from progeny, because no one knows what the hell a progeny is. What even is a progeny? Beats me, but I know what a therapeutic short squeeze looks like. I know they're capitalizing on that hype, on that momentum, because they changed their name and put Therapeutics right in the fucking company name. This is what AMC needs to do. I don't Alright, this is what we're gonna reach out to the CEO. Need to tell him what needs to happen. I'd call him up, but I lost his number. I lost his phone number. Where is he? Alright.
777 Bear. Pirates flag. Pride flag. 7.
Thanks for the 7, Shiba Toro. He's not just a bear, he's an evil bull. He's a bull who plays it both sides. Both sides of the trade. That's the way to be. You don't want to be a mega bull. That would make you a moon boy. How do I tweet this fucker? Send him a message. How do we tweet this fucker? I hate Twitter. There we go. The smartest don't start. Come on.
Don't start below 777.
Oh, I'm sure. I know what you're talking about, though. You're so funny. Thanks a lot. Come on. Gosh, yeah, don't start because you're gonna interrupt my train of thought. Wait 1 second. The smartest move, hashtag AMC, could make is changing the name to AMC.
I can do this all day. Flag,
Therapeutics. Done. Now he knows. Now he knows what he needs to fucking do. Just needs to change it to AMC Therapeutics and then it would short squeeze. It's pretty straightforward. Evotoro again. Bringing down the treasure. Yeah, go retweet it. That's how we could get the breakout right here. That's all it would take. They just rename it AMC Therapeutics. Boom, we get that breakout.
Start. You're a lucky guy.
Yeah, lucky you, Evil Toro. Thanks, Komodo. I'm done now. You can go again. I'm finished. Continue. Love you guys. Much love, everyone. Great shit. Great stuff. Makes it so much fun. There it is. They're basically got a chat war going on. Komodo and Evil Toro there. Yesterday, they were trying to one-up each other. But I'm the lucky one. Just the fact that they want to engage with the show that much.
But Hershey profits to use Komodo.
Oh shit! Oh, you just got that was a threat. That was a big threat. Those are fight words. I'm leaning. I think Evil Toro's got the advantage there. Komodo, do you have a rebuttal? All right, welcome to the welcome to the Johnny Depp Amber Heard. Objection! Hearsay! There's Komodo versus Evil Toro. Which one wins over the captain's heart? Overruled. I'll allow it.
I only have right shares. You might win this one.
Eskimo 47. I know you can't resist. Walked you into that one. What do you mean by you only have ride shares? Now on a serious note. As in you only have ride shares, you don't have any Hershey's puts? Or you're all in ride and that's it. 100% YOLO on ride, nothing else. It's curious. That would be valid if you did. I'm not saying it's a bad thing if you are all in ride right now. I know what's going on. I already tell what's going on here right now. Alright.
Got them AutoZone puts too. Fair. Pride flag. Pirate flag.
Uchideshi. Wait a second. Even Toro and Uchideshi. Y'all blowing me away. I'm really impressed with all the excitement, enthusiasm. It might have crossed my mind this morning.
Captain prefers Conehead's block.
Exactly. Conehead's gotta stay strong. That's where the big brains fit. You can't fit a big brain in your head if it's not shaped like a cone, my dude. Sure, Dickers go like going to cat. That's where we fit our big brains up there.
His name is Evil Toro. No aggro grizzly.
They're still going. Oh. Wait a second. Is aggro here right now? Oh, hey aggro, did I say aggro grizzly? I might have said aggro grizzly. I meant evil Toro. The captain hasn't even had his goddamn coffee yet. It's a problem. We're just waiting for the charts to do their thing. I know what's trying to happen. I'll tell you. Glad you're back today, evil. I did it, other. Glad you're back today, aggro grizzly. There we go. And Uchideshi as always. I see what you mean, Kimura. Yeah, like what would the opposite of his name be, right? Dirty Dark. It's Captain still waking up. Let him have his coffee. Oh, I love it. It's true though. Oh, bucks is up 200%.
Holy fuck! 7-7, have a great day, yeah. We can do this late, Komodo. Bear, devilish face.
Alright, people, Toro, man. Oh, I hope you have the best day ever. Because we're about to. So throw out some tests in the chat for the best day ever.
777.
Oh, yesterday's kind of hard to beat. Oh, no. Boom, 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 boom. Pew, pew. Reload to a dry powder.
Happy and happier. 777.
Nice and Chivik drinking apple punch too. Best day ever. Thanks again, Komodo. We're changing. Damn it, we're changing your name. No more Komodo baggage.
I'm done. You win, bro. I'm off to work, crew 777.
Now on your Komodo dragons.
You win Komodo 77.
You just go like you have the last word, I guess. Do you have that one prepared? You probably had it sitting, waiting to go. Like, just do it, Komodo. I dare you. Oh, now I have a permanent smile on my face. Sheesh, the day barely even started and Crew's already hyped. We haven't even won a trade yet. Oh wait, we did. Pucks in. What was our trade? Who was here the last 5 minutes of the day yesterday? Remember the last like 1 minute of the day? It's like last minute cannon shots at Pucks in. Right there. It's up 200%. Let's fucking go. I can feel engaged. You guys are cracking me up. I could hardly even figure out what was going on there. Brain overload. Sensory overload, like the music's playing, the robot's talking, I'm talking over all of that as I'm looking at the chart. No, let me make sure my head's been turned on right. There we go. Make sure my head's on right. Because Puck doesn't have 200%. Yeah, exactly. I think Jeff doubled down on it yesterday or something. He's been crushing it on that one. He's at very least diamond hands in it. So we're waiting for the earnings to come out next week. You don't have to wait for the earnings to get a move like that though. It was a drop opportunity. We just saw it was down there. It was ready for pillaging. There wasn't much time to think about it or plan it. It's just quick and dirty. Everything, it's exactly... Alright, so now I'm about to tell you where we're at today. What's it looking like for the best day ever? Komodo, you smoke once in a while. That's not what I was referencing, but good idea. Sounds like a good idea. See, it's only the best day ever on camera, because after the show's over, I gotta go to the fucking dentist. I'll be at the darn dentist, getting my teeth messed up. It should be a good day of selling though. Big Big says apple puts are doing well too. But yeah, and Jeff's killing Puxin. There's lots of big wins, awesome wins going on right now. It's really cool. Buster, you love the dentist. Well, let's just say my teeth took a hit. My teeth took some dollar damage over the last year of charting all day, every day. Oh, nice, Buster. That is pretty epic. He couldn't chew for a few months from a bad tooth, then they fix it. That's pretty dope. Tell the dentist about Puxin. Yeah, it was funny, last time I was there, they were kind of asking me about it. And, because, you know, they always have small talk at the dentist. They were kind of asking me about it. It was like, so I asked them, they're like a older women. I was asking them if they were in the stock markets at all, and they laughed and they go, "Oh, no, like not at all. I don't know anything about that. Like I can tell you all about dentistry, but I don't know nothing about the stock market. I probably should and I want to, but I don't know." Sound familiar? Have you ever heard that one before? I can't tell you how many times I've heard shit like that before. That's practically what everyone says when I talk to a random person about it. That's like the common denominator, is common response. It's like, oh, I wish I knew how to do the stocks. I wish I knew the art of stonks. I'm like, well, you should watch the show, but they're too busy. They got all the money, but they're too busy. The dentists getting paid a lot of money, but no investments, no crypto. What are they gonna do with it all? Just put it in the bank? Swift Mischief's cracking up. OMFAO, yo, I'm crying. I could go to Mount Fuji's. Master the art of stonks with the sensei. It's like learning how to make a fucking samurai sword. Everyone needs a sword, right? Like, we all need a samurai sword. But not everyone knows how to craft one. Or has the time or dedication to learn how to make one. Alright, so what the fuck is happening today right now? I already have a good idea. We're about to bounce. We're about to get the coconut bounce. Bring on the end of week FOMO. Friday FOMO coming up tomorrow. It's a panic opening. It's a paper handing. It's the morning mindfuck. The same thing happened yesterday. What's the difference? It's been opening down in the morning. Whatever. Open down in the morning again. Big deal. Time for the bounce. Let's fucking go. Dollar dippy. Dollar's getting smashed. It's time. We got the fucking pirate flag. Are we clear? No? Then damn it, attack! Go! Attack! First! The fucking treasure. It's time. Now are we clear? No? No? Oh, damn it, what's it gonna take? What's it gonna take? Now are we clear? You hear me now? I fooled you with my nice plaid shirt. Now let's show them who we really are. We mean business. Because crypto doesn't fuck around, so why should we? Right now, it's time to make some money. We just got some day trades going. Frederick, I did see Frederick mention. Hopefully he's here right now. I see you tried to play spy calls again, didn't you? My goodness. Maybe on that entry yesterday, that perfect entry yesterday. If that's the case, bro, let it ride. You're in it now. Don't change it. Do not change it. If you're in those SPY calls from yesterday afternoon, hold strong. Stay calm. Okay, cool. Practicing the patience. Alright, man, let's get it. This is gonna be the one. I know you've had like 3 of them in a row, like not work out. It's looking good. Today, tomorrow. Finish with a bang. We had the perfect spot to enter on it yesterday, but like it was slightly below that on the opening. It's not a big deal. I think that was it yesterday right there. And that just opened slightly red. Just give it a few minutes. It's starting to bounce. We get a big dollar dip. Big dollar dip, huge stock rips. Bullish next couple days, maybe even next week. We might just be green next week too. Alright, let's say green today, green tomorrow, and then it's still stable Monday, Tuesday next week, maybe even Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday next week we're getting the hammer. I think it's gonna take a few days, like more than just this. Can be like a whole week of green here. With this dollar dip, look at the dollar go from way up here the other day, and straight down. We can get extensive dollar dip for like a whole week. The wind, we're catching some wind. Dollar's helping us. This can go down all week, guys. Let's get some rallies. There's some epic relief rallies going. Let's hit $5 ride. $5 Friday coming up. Yeah, TAO was getting the breakout just yesterday. So bear charts are pretty much doomed no matter what. Like S&P's still screwed no matter what in the long term. But for now, for the end of the week and going into next week, huge dollar dip. It should be a double-digit day. We should get some nice double digits today. Even if S&P doesn't go anywhere, our hot bevy's gonna like this dollar dip. Same with crypto. Imagine some of the coins are already starting to bounce. Yeah, Jasmine wants to send it. Nice. Great job, anyone who's pillaged Jasmine. Oh shit. I might need to go buy some altcoins right now. I just remembered something. BRB, RTFB. Be right back, running to the fucking bank. I was thinking I might pick up a few coins here before they start mooning. I might have to do that this morning. I should probably do that right now. Yo, we gotta figure out a booty coin bet for the day. How about S&P 400? Alright. Alright, booty coin bet for the day. Is S&P gonna hit 400? I'm not talking about end of day close. I'm not talking are we gonna close the bell, finish the day over 400 or under 400? Are we gonna hit 400? Are we gonna bounce and just hit 400? Either way, at any point. Or is it gonna get the hammer? Bet yes or no, it's gonna hit 400 at any point throughout the day. Cause that's a fair ways up. That would be a whole. That would be like a full recovery from yesterday's downside. Melting down all day yesterday, instant recovery, hit 400. So it's not even about finishing the day up here, it's about hit 400, get the bounce, and then finish with a bang Friday and a week tomorrow. Or do you think it's just gonna keep melting, keep getting hammered because we're in the middle of the market crash? Thanks for joining me today, everyone. It's quite the experience. Try and make sure to start a bit earlier tomorrow. I ate the biggest burrito last night, right before I fell asleep. I was working all day. I didn't eat till like 11 at night. By working, meaning like talking to everyone, sending emails and stuff. I ate such a big burrito for dinner last night, and it was expensive too. I was like, what the fuck? I don't even want to tell you how much it was. Let's just say my burrito is more than one share of AMC. It's like, what the fuck? That's a lot for one burrito. But it was huge. I ate it all. And when I woke up this morning, I was like, oh. Yeah, Audrey, that's what it was, man. I don't know, man. I guess I hadn't been to a real restaurant like that in a while. Aubrey Taco Pirate, it says big boy burrito. I sell mine for $16 with chips. Well, it was $17. It was $16.95. Those bastards. I hope yours is $15.95. I'm sure yours is even better, Aubrey. But like, you know, yeah, 2 pounds of smoked meat. Yours is better. Yours would be better. It could have been better. It could have been bigger for that price. I was like, wow, really? Just for one burrito? I almost just didn't even get it. I was almost like, never mind. But I had no other choice. I had to eat something. I FOMO'd on it. I FOMO'd in on the burrito, guys. I have to admit. I kinda YOLO'd it. Like, well, if I don't get this, then I'm not gonna have anything else good to eat. Cause it was late at night. Yeah, so pretty much FOMO'd it, and I feel ashamed. Could've got like 1 AMC share. I don't usually eat out. I usually just like cook stuff, whatever. Anyway. That was a mistake, so yeah. Because I FOMO'd this giant burrito and I got all excited about it. And I munched it all down, and then I regretted it in the morning. I almost made you wait. It's like I might make them wait 30 minutes while I take a shower. Cool. Lesson learned, don't FOMO a giant burrito at 12 at night. I almost got stopped out of my position. I almost got my stopwatch. I almost got hit this morning on that burrito. Dude, we've been going so hard on the charts, you know, like, I know you guys have too, or you have too. It's exciting and a lot of activity and development and progress. And sure, you feel like you're learning a lot right now and everything, but really we just gotta get through the market crash. You can learn later. You can learn. I'll teach you everything you want to know after the market crash. How's that?
777. 777.
How about you learn everything you need to know after the market crash and we just get through it now? Because Bitcoin's smashing 30. It's survival in the markets right now. Survival of the fittest. The charts, like, because of that, I'm sure you probably feel like you need to be on top of it all the time. But you don't. That wasn't May 7th. Okay, I guess we'll keep talking about burritos then. You learned everything? You know everything now? Alright, sweet. We can just have fun instead of teach stuff all day. trying to explain, it's not really time for learning right now. Throw learning off the plank right now. Fuck learning right now. Can learn later after you survive the market crash. There's nothing to learn later if you don't survive the market crash. So that's the priority for everyone, no matter what. And then day trading too. It's like I haven't been talking any day trades this morning because it's just not the priority right now. TAL said day traders smashing 430. Woo! TAL day trade always has been. Always will be. Cause it's going green all year, baby. So much so that I gotta see about somebody who's in the crew who had a huge position who might have sold it already, and I hope they're still holding it. Hey Lois, are you here right now by chance? One of Lois' friends. I'm gonna send her a message. One of our newer pirates. His friend joined the crew like a month ago. Went heavy into some banger charts. Hey, come on up. Whoa! Thanks so much, Komodo. Super generous, my goodness. Brother. Much love, Komodo. That's so nice and generous. For Aggro Grizzly, I already hooked him up. Like, I already told him that you hooked him up yesterday. You didn't have to do that.
This is for Aggro Grizzly, if you need it.
I sent Aggro Grizzly a message last night. We worked things out. I think he's feeling more positive about everything today. Don't know where he's there. Come on. He goes, oh, okay, then I'm gonna need that back. Well, I was just about to promote you to a fucking life vest holder. Life vest guard. Lifeguard. That'll work. Let's go with that. Lifeguard. Life vest holder guard. Lifeguard. I know you're kidding. I'm not. Let's fucking go. I believe in you, Komodo. Congrats, man. I really am gonna give you a promotion to moderator. Official moderator. Boom. And I trust everyone in the crew fully supports that and understands why. 'Cause he did the same cool thing back in the Battle of 801 in AMC. Those fucking Moon Boy paper hands were falling overboard on AMC back in the day. He was doing the same thing. He's got a heart of gold. He really cares about helping out others. Yeah, you earned it. Sending that message about TAL. 1 second. Corey needs help. Alright, let's go get help. Let's get this treasure back to town. The wind's starting to blow in our favor for the first time in a fucking year. Dollar's down itself 1%. The dollar's down more than the S&P. Buster Q. That's hilarious. He had a dream where I made him walk the plank blindfolded. When he got to the edge of the plank, I handed him a joint and said, haha, time to smoke the tank. That's the initiation. Instead of walk the plank, smoke the tank. The Moon Boys go off the plank. The stock pirates go light up the tank. That's just a joke, by the way. I don't care if they I don't care what you do, what you put in your body. Feel free to put whatever you want in your body. Go for it. If you can fit it in there. Feel free to put whatever you can fit into your body, guys. I won't stop you. But don't even try and keep up with Captain. Some people have tried and copied how many cups of coffee I drink per day. They're like, oh, if he's drinking 10 cups of coffee a day, that might be helping him with his charting secrets, the magic on the chart. So I'm gonna try and drink a cup of coffee every time Captain drinks a cup of coffee. And then they get all wired and fucked up. I'll see them in the chat a week later and they're spazzing out. They're like, dude, I don't know how you drink that much coffee, I can't do this. It's years of practice, years of experience. It's just the same thing I've always done for a long time. The only difference, you're here joining me. It's way more fun. Yeah, Komodo, you can. With great power comes great responsibility. Yep, so you can ban people in the chat as a moderator, but don't do it. You'll know if you need to. Usually only I'm doing that. Because by Komodo, by getting that promotion, I'm showing you that I trust you, that the community, that you're genuinely supportive of everyone and you want to support everyone and you're not going to randomly kick people. Look what Spartan Fitness said. 777 Komodo Baggins, this community is amazing because of people like you. So Spartan Fitness, awesome guy, and he's trusting that you're not gonna kick him from the chat. And so am I. It's a lot of responsibility, it's a lot of trust. It. He said, I won't let you down, Cap. Yeah, it even happened a couple times on accident when people put their phones in their pockets and I had to warn them and because that could potentially like ruin someone's day, and we only want to plank people who really deserve it for causing drama. We need every pirate we can get. We need all the strength we can get, all the forces, reinforcements, just in case a Kraken attacks. Too many pirates fall overboard anyways, so the planks are reserved for the most severe mutinies. Hey, American Claus bounce it. That's funny. Yesterday we were talking about this, and I was saying like, I was looking for charts that I've kind of given up on for the last few weeks, last couple months, whatever. And this was just one of the few that I came up with of like, I had kind of given up on it, on like waiting for the bounce, but it's not entirely. Still expecting it to happen eventually, and now today, here it is, 20% bounce American class. So that's why I'm not giving up on any charts. People were asking, like, what are charts that would potentially crash to zero during the market madness? Like, are some of these gonna just keep going down to zero? No, I'm not giving up on them like that. The only companies that go out of business, like Blockbuster and Toys R Us. It's a pretty weird mascot they had. I can see why they. It's just like a glorified Walmart or something. Only stuff like that the company actually go to bankrupt. Those are gonna crash to zero. All the others are gonna recover. Turn the dollar crash. And that's already starting because dollar's topped out. Dollar's down a whole percent, 1%. It's hard to even comprehend, explain the magnitude of that. We're not talking about S&P being down 1%. Usually we're talking about, oh, S&P is down 1%. Yesterday it went down 4%. Right now it's down 0.5%, 0.5. It's down 0.5% S&P. Dollar's down a whole percent. More than even the S&P. This is where we ended the day yesterday, on the pirate flag, way up there. That's why I drew it up there. We hit the tippy top. We hit that red box at the very end of the day. It was ridiculous. It was trippy. It was fucking weird. Straight up, it was weird. Because we were targeting this spot all morning on dollar. We started the day down here. We were targeting that spot all day. It took literally all day. In the very end of the day, I went flat and we ended the show and I drew a pirate flag. And now it's down here. It is huge dollar dippy in action. All the way down here. This dollar dippy is looking more than just a couple days, like can trend down for a whole week here, next week and everything. Going into the end of the month. Get lots of green. So Bitcoin, imagine what Bitcoin will be doing then. Should easily get over 345. So the booty coin bet, because S&P since it is still red on the day, down below that breakout spot. We haven't got like a coconut bounce putting in on S&P yet. Is S&P gonna hit 400 today? Meaning, is it gonna have a coconut bounce today? Not even close the day up there, but just hit it at some point today? Or do you think S&P is just gonna keep getting hammered? So bet yes or no for hitting 400. With the dollar dippy. The reason why I would do that is because of the dollar dippy. It just hasn't yet. It opened down. We need to give it some time. It's been opening down like every morning lately. There's nothing new to open red on it. It can go green by the end of the day. Sessin sending it too. There's a bunch of markets are hot, charts are lit. Lucid 8%. We might finish the week over 20 Lucid. Frederick, you don't trust the dollar? Think it'll still delay the dollar dippy for another week? Okay, yeah, I hear you. But look what's happening on these charts. We don't have to rely on just the dollar. These charts are bouncing. The charts are going bullish, so the only thing that's not is S&P right now. The charts like the dollar dip so far. Bitcoin's liking the dollar dip. It's almost up to 30K already. So it's more than just the dollar dip. It's these charts are set up to continue further. So that's more confluence with the dollar continuation too. Like if all the charts are going to continue this trend, these keep going up for a few more market days, dollar keeps going down for a few more market days. Correlatively. Correlatively. Yeah, it's a word. I did the words. We won English. Correlatively. How often do you use that in your daily life? All this charting of the Dixie dollar index certainly changes the way you view paper money, huh? That too. When you're watching the value of the paper money go up and down every day like this, it really gives you some perspective on what it actually is. It's literally just pieces of paper that gain and lose value based on this chart. Like the dollar's not stable. USD's not stable, guys. People think it's pretty stable, as in like, oh, a dollar's always a dollar, yeah, but Not for long. Not for long, because a dollar's 2 shares of Sundial. Not for long. Like, what is $10? $10 one AMC share. Not for long. So as dollar loses value, those all gain value in nature, in an abstract way, not like directly, really, not necessarily directly in terms of the buying power. %, American Cloud, it's sending it with the V. That ain't no W. That ain't no W. The noobs would think it's a W. Ain't no W. Because what does that even mean? What's the target? Like right here? Oh no. It's a giant fucking V. Target up here. So now's the time to play those kind of ones that weren't doing shit last month. Instant reversal. Yeah, so I kind of want to scoop up a few more shares of Grayscale Litecoin before it goes wild. Before the beast is on a leash. I told you I would, and I will. I've been considering. And I would keep fucking buying it the longer it stays down here. If it stays down here 6 more months, I'll keep accumulating it 6 more months. Fuck it. I'm going for it. I don't care. Because it's not about the time. I'll wait as long as it takes for it to go up. It's about the cheap price. The dirt cheap shares down there. I don't care how long it takes. It's about the up and down on this one, not the left and right. Because it's gonna go with the crypto rally, with the crypto bull run. The crypto bull run's gonna happen with the dollar crash. Dollar crash right around the corner. It's probably not even gonna take that long. So just gonna have to be as patient with this as we are of all the other crypto. Except it's looking to put in the V right now to go to $5, so it could hit $5 end of week tomorrow. So right now at 360, that's pretty attractive. Bitcoin keeps going all day today, and tomorrow should go up 40%. S&P is still at the low. It's not. We gotta check some of the bear charts because they must be at the low as well. Let's see if there's anything more substantial on those ones. The ones that are the S&P, the main S&P plays. some of them might still be going down. Like Hershey's, let's fucking go. Target, but Corey, if you're here, I know at least Corey took a shot on this coconut bounce for target. I wouldn't give up on it, even though it's pretty extreme. And this is down more today. That looks normal. Can still get this crazy bounce with everything else. Take the S&P to do that. It's still early in the morning. It hasn't been enough time for a lot of this to develop. Yeah, Hornet, as long as you're logged into your account, your YouTube account, you just get the booty coins by watching. On your TV too, but you gotta be logged in your YouTube account. I'm feeling generous. At some point I'm gonna bump up everyone's booty coin a little bit who has not that many. If you lost all your coins, I'm gonna give you at least 10 tomorrow. Everyone who has less than 10 booty coins, I'm gonna bump it up once in a while. Because some people had bad luck on the dice rolls. Lost it all already. JPEG's almost at 1,000. I'm still way up on the list. I'm number 6. Hey Jeff. The number 1 booty coin holder, let's go. Jeff's got the biggest booty of us all. I'm still up here because I won all these slots in a row. I had a hot streak on the slots and rigged it. Yeah, if you play the bet smart, you can you can win a lot of them if you bet correctly every day. Yeah, Jeff. By any chance did you pillage the dip yesterday on that? We were laughing about it this morning. It's crazy. It's epic. The very last 5 minutes of the day, it was like, fire the fucking cannons! Anyone who has last minute cannonball. If you had any cannons left to fire yesterday, this was it on Puxing. It's legit up 200% today from where we left off. Oh, yeah, he did it! Oh. You're killing it. You're killing it. Jeff did it again! Turn up by 2. That's incredible. Nicely done. Getting closer and closer to that Dash Master node. What a chart. Hidden treasure. Sheesh. So basically, alright, I have to recap the whole thing. Fasten your seatbelts because it's a wild one. It's a pretty wild journey on Puxin. Alright. When was this? May 12th? Not long ago. That was Thursday. A week ago today. Alright, so last week, this was a different ticker on Puxin. It's still Puxin Limited, but they changed it. So it used to be NEW, new, and now it's NEWYY, new E. So as of last week and previous, for like 2 weeks, it was frozen. They said they needed more time. I read the financial stuff that they put out about it. But it was basically not all their information was reported to the SEC by the time they had to do the earnings. So they needed a bit more time with the SEC. So the SEC said, okay, that's fine, but we're gonna freeze it for trading back here. So it was frozen for 2 fucking weeks and couldn't be traded. And that's why. And then all of a sudden, a week ago, they changed the ticker. It came back on live for trading, and it happened kind of unexpectedly. And I wasn't even certain if it was available for trading yet, if it was actively rocking and rolling, but Jeff got in. He was right on top of it because he was keeping it on the radar. We're trying to figure out what exactly was going on with the company during all this. And he saw that morning, pillaged it. Oh wait, maybe not right there, right? Not quite right there, but I think he got a nice like 500% back there the first day. And then he just double dipped again. And now he's up another 200% on the dip yesterday because it came back to the low. Like, I'm not sure exactly where he got in, but he got in 2 or 3 times there on the lows at 0.12. Awesome. Yeah, way down there. He killed it. Holy shit. Like, I wish everyone got in on that, right? But like, that is so epic. I'm excited about that because it's still going. And basically short squeezing, because I don't think people realize what we're seeing here. Like, they don't understand it the same way that we do. With our hot bevies and everything, like, he was ready to be brave, fired his fucking cannons, and he kept going on the dips, get it a couple more times, really loading up. So it's a nice uptrend here. Like, we have higher lows. Is 3 higher lows. Look at this. The geometry. I hope you paid attention in geometry class. pretty crazy for 1 week. 1 week of trading here. It's about to do that with a dollar dippy. Up stupid amounts from that low. George, it's like blockbuster. It's like one of those things where you really almost couldn't even plan for that exactly, because we didn't know what was going on with the company when it was frozen until they just put it back out under the new ticker. It probably is like hedgies and whales and insiders and market makers fucking around with it there. This is what it is, and you can't really plan for that per se to catch it, but if you spot the opportunity, it can be a valid trade. So that's why at the end of the day yesterday it was like, fire those last minute cannons at Buxton right here. It's legit booming. Before the ticker change, before this happened, there's people said it was like $1.30. The holders on it telling me it was up at $1.30 area. So that's our target right now. This has earnings next week. It has earnings next week. About to go to $1.30, another 100%. But that's pretty standard for a lot of our other charts right now. So it's pretty standard from where it is currently. In a nice bounce recovery like a lot of the other charts. It's just about if you could have caught these lows, then you killed it. And hundreds of percents over the last week. So I mean, now you know. Now you believe in it. If we see it happen again, maybe we'll see it have some kind of crazy random flash crash again, and then you can get in again. But I'd say right now it's not really worth FOMOing in if you missed the dip yesterday. Oh, Uchideshi, you didn't learn about pirate wedges in geometry class? It's like a pirate wedge, but it's rotated. It's a different angle. Or pirate wedges. Alright, this is kind of trippy. It's kind of mind-blowing. This isn't exactly our pirate wedges, right? But if we were to like reflect the symmetry, what is our pirate wedge? Basically those hard downtrends, and then we get a breakout, sending it up. Like that. That's what our pirate wedges look like. So let's do it like this. That'll be our pirate wedge. Life's weird, guys. Life's weird. You get these perfect shapes and on the charts reflecting like human emotions. These large market caps still dropping. S&P still at the low. Okay, dollar hasn't moved too much and Bitcoin's still under 30. There's just lots of pressure built up. We haven't got the moves quite yet. They haven't cleared the lines. Bitcoin hasn't cleared 30. Lots of pressure. John Deere has earnings tomorrow. Josh Covey. Party's getting started on TAL. China stock cycling back around. Just going for 10x from the dunk. If you got it in at the $2 area, $20 target is going for 10x full move. This wave. It's one of the first to clear the breakout. Like, lots of our charts are down here, like mullen and stuff. Tao's one of the first to clear and go into the full move. Clear the downtrend, essentially. Plus breakout. I'm gonna look at that there. This is how low it is. This is what it can do. It's the potential. It slammed down faster than that though, so it would recover quicker as well. It wouldn't take as long as back here. Or like this. Look how that hits exactly 20 right there. That projection hits 20, targeted perfect. but it might not clear long term there. So definitely take profits. Slam back down, then get a real breakout in like a year or two, and then really send it. What if it was more quicker than that though, and it just really sent it like back here? This would be a more bullish projection like this. That's what we're really hoping for. It just keeps going all the way to 20x. Damn. I see that being pretty likely with the dollar crash. Alright, I'll check out John Deere chart for the bears. For the bulls, that's a pretty epic projection. TAL. It's like we got our $20 target, but if we're in the dollar crash going into next year, dollar has the big crash, big bull runs on everything, can do that. It's not even go back down here ever again. So this might really be the ultimate bottom. I mean, that, like, I trust that it is. I've been pretty much convinced about that the whole time, because it's one of the nicest bottoms that we've seen on any of the charts in the local area and the midterm and the long term. And that's interesting, because I always said that TAL was really one of the most representative of anatomy of a bubble. That's right, you know what to do.
777.
Especially this week. Because it looks like Tahoe is about to make 20x off this dollar crash. This is how it happens. That's the concept. It's not gonna look like a straight line down, of course. But there's our dollar crash. Going into next year. That's pretty epic, so this is why last year sucked, right here. You see all this? You know what you're looking at? All the reasons why last year sucked. There were lots of epic things last year, but like that's why the markets were brutal and the hot bevies kept getting hotter and hotter. And the market crash took forever because it's also extreme. So that's what we're looking at there. Now we're turning around, get the treasure back to town. Picking up the win, the dollar's gonna be blowing in our favor. I mean, the win. So dollar keeps doing that. TAL's not gonna go back down to those levels ever again. That was the bottom on TAL then. So let's say just roughly we get something like this and falls below the trend line. TAL goes to $20. We hit our first big target. And then dollar bounces and does damage to stuff again, and it goes down for a while. But then dollar continues into the crash, and then TAL hits $50. Or Bitcoin. Dollar dippy. Bitcoin hits no, Bitcoin goes bigger than that. Bitcoin hits 50,000. And then dollar bounces and Bitcoin comes down to 40,000. And then dollar goes into the full crash and Bitcoin hits 100,000. AMC hits $20, 150% from where it was the other day. Dollar bounces, does some dollar damage. Oh shit, the AMC slam dunks to $5 still. See the difference? AMC completes the crash that dunks down to $5 after it hits 20. And then dollar crash, AMC hits 100. Hope you caught that. Followed that okay. Alright, let's abstract it. Dollar dippy bullish charts hit a nice big target right now. But then dollar bounces, bullish charts take some dollar damage, they go back to their some good support levels, but not back down to the hot bevy. And then they keep continuing the bull run. So that's inverse this, right? This is what our bullish charts would look like. But what about the bearish charts during all this? The more bearish ones that aren't ready yet, they'll have a coconut bounce now. They'll still go up a good rally now on dollar dippy. But then when it bounces here, they're gonna go down all the way to the new slam dunk. To a new low. The bearish ones, the weaker ones that aren't ready yet. And then after that, they'll go. They'll just take more dollar damage here. It'll hurt them more. The ones that are more ready to hit these bull runs like TAL shouldn't take too much dollar damage there. So there's gonna be that choppiness where inevitably around here where it's still gonna wreck some of the bear charts. Just because we're heading into the dollar crash soon, potentially topping out now, doesn't mean that like everything's gonna be hitting bull runs. Like Tesla is still, that's why dollar's gonna bounce around, because Tesla's still got a long way to go down. So there's also, I'm not ruling this out here, where we get a bounce like that, but then dollar hits a new high I could see it hitting a new top too. That wouldn't be surprising. And that could really smash down the bear charts there. That's when the S&P completes the crash. We can still have one more tippy top on dollar. To seal the deal to slam dunk like Tesla and stuff. Nvidia slam dunk. So then AMC would really slam dunk $5 there. The important parts to recognize that the bearish charts or the weaker charts that aren't ready for recoveries are still gonna be crashing, even though this looks super bullish for our hot babies. Because we're trying to hit the hard bottoms, so if there's the hard top, then we must have hit our hard bottoms on ride and TAL. And probably mullen too. Stuff like that. That probably was the very bottom on all those ones throughout the last couple of months. Down here. The ultimate last test of emotions, and that's how we approach it, and that's why some of the pirates were brave and badass and pillaged all those cheap shares down there, and now they're crushing it. And stay calm, hold strong, enjoy the ride, because it's just getting started. The party's just getting started on TAL. It's not even. That's what I was trying to tell one of them, send a message, because I think she loaded up quite a lot of TAL. I think right here, right under $3, and she had a nice conservative reasonable target on it to go here, and she was planning to just take profits at $3.80, and it hit that, and I hope she didn't take profits, because there's so much more to TAL than just a quick day trade, a quick scalp, whatever. Like, this is the time to be holding it. We're just about to go another like 500% from here. TAL's not about a small 20% move. Like, we got lots of charts that can do that. We don't have many charts about to go 10x. Like right now. right at the very moment, it's in the process of going 10x. It's pretty epic. So it's hard to fuck it up. Even like, all you gotta do is stay calm, hold strong. Tell diamond handers, show me those diamond hands. Alright, hand check. Put them out on the table. Wanna go around? Put your hands on the table. I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna smack them. And see who's got those diamond hands. If you got diamond hands, it won't hurt. Crush them. If you don't got them, we're gonna toughen them up. You're gonna need them. Most people not gonna make it to $20 TAL. They probably already paper handed it at $2. I'm gonna close the booty coin bet. I skull because it's holding up and everything's Going pretty smooth on track. Bitcoin's over 30. Alright, I'm coasting the bet. Bitcoin over 30. See, we didn't need to take a guess on Bitcoin. Nothing to guess there. It's strong as it's always been. I was out late last night hunting Sasquatches. Oh, squatching. There's all those fucking crypto Sasquatches out there, guys. I don't really see what I don't understand about the squatching. Meaning like giving up on it. Meaning, oh, it's going down to 29,000. Oh no. What I don't understand is it did that here. Did that here. Even did that back here. Did it right here again. Did it one more. How do they keep falling for that? Over and over, like how does dumb money keep getting shaken out over and over and over and over so many times like that? All they had to do was chill out for like 3 days, and now we're probably gonna crush it right back to 345. Careful not to overtrade, like don't overtrade trying to make a move every day on crypto and shit. Just clearly, as a whole, as a collective, people are like changing their mind every day on it. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Yeah, I'm saying bullish. I don't know about you, but I'm saying bullish. I don't care if it dips again under to 29. Oh no, it's gonna dip again 29, guys. Big fucking deal. Oh, let's get to 345. That's probably just like new traders don't get it. That's probably just like whales like selling Bitcoin to buy altcoins, and they're just getting like stuck in the choppiness, getting tossed around by the waves. Thanks, Freddy. Still loading up Grayscale Litecoin. I'm tempted to get a few more shares myself right now. I guess it's gonna be going up all day. Bitcoin doing it. Yeah, it's already popping out. Getting green candles. Let's have a trading break. Let's have a coffee break. I wanna check my positions and all that. See if I do have any dry powder laying around for that. If I even want to or not. Because if you were going to, then now's the chance before it pops up to $5. Go right up to $5 tomorrow. Happy trading. Litecoin. It's been one of the quickest to recover all the altcoins so far. I'm impressed. Very cool. These are some of our favorite diamond hands holds. T-Cat breaking out $2. Few more minutes on the coffee break, guys. I'm doing some trading stuff. Good to go. Jumping back in the church. Puxin's still going. Another 40% on Puxin, my goodness. Thanks for the patience. Muchas gracias. Captain was doing some trading stuff. I'm a real trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started fucking trading. Once in a while, I gotta get out there on the battlefield. Steal some treasure. Altcoin booming. Hey Becky, hey Firefly. Hey. Elgin Cart. Mike Peru. Leru. Captain Motorboat native Turhead? No? Camber Energy reports today. I'm not concerned about it. That's what Puxin was going through. Puxin just popped another 40% from this morning. Wait a second. This thing's just going crazy today. Wonder 40%, it's still going to the earnings next week. So even if Camber Energy has something similar, it's okay. Not worried about it. Camber Energy chart looks good too. Anyway, beyond that. They're the same exact price right now. They're both 75 cents right now. It's weird. Puxin and Camber Energy. Same exact price even. S&P's almost green. Hey Tomas. I looked over, I didn't see your name, but I saw that picture. I recognized your face. Firefly. Hammer time to the upside. That's the weirdest emoji. Every time I see this emoji, I think we disconnected. People would do that when we're disconnected. Watch out for hedgy attacks. is hammer time. To the upside. Komodo's doing it too. Oh yeah, well, take that. I'll do it too. How about that? Now what? Maybe your brain's just lagging. Can we make the hammer prediction twice? This is the one and only real hammer. This coconut bounce. Or draw it here. Okay, I'm leaving it there. Yeah. This is just trampoline. Assembled a bounce castle. Assembled a blow up castle. The trampolines. And then do a backflip. We're still projecting 420. Probably not enough time by tomorrow. It would have to go like straight up today and tomorrow to hit that. We are getting crazy dollar dip though. 7 been a tap for dollar dip?
777.
I think so. Gosh. We conquered that dollar dip. It's happening. It's still going. This is what we were waiting for, dollar dip, like over a week. I think it was fucking like the last Monday we were waiting for a dollar dip. To actually send it on the charts, like the real coconut bounce. Okay, maybe not exactly dollar dip, but we were waiting for that coconut bounce for a while now. This is how it can get it. This is how it can happen. Now we're getting this substantial dollar dip. It's not just in this area. And then particularly yesterday, when we knew it was doing that, and it just literally took the whole day to hit that resistance perfectly. Now it's on. We're dipping. We're dollar dipping. Guys, don't you see? The water's just fine in the hot tub. Come on in. We're dollar dipping into the hot tub. Let's fucking go. We got the hot tub assembled. The dollar dipping into the nice warm water. We got the bounce castle. We got the fucking bounce castle. We got the hot tub out. Pop the champagne. Party's getting started. Oh yeah! And Bitcoin's over 30K. That's the honorary guest to the party. It's the crypto rally. Invite all the crypto crew. Because they're gonna want to be a part of this action. Yeah, Mike. That's what I'm saying. Like, crews, y'all getting the experience, getting through the toughest markets. Firefly's doing the weird emoji. She's getting busy. Spinning around in circles. So, crews getting prepared to be their own captains one day. Be a captain of your yacht. See, everyone talking about what color Lambo, or like what color yacht. I like the lights on the bottom, that's kinda cool. Do they all have lights on the bottom? They must, because we're millions of dollars. $8 million. That's more... how pricey do yachts get? I don't think they go for $8 billion. Definitely 8 million range. 80 million, sure. Are there $800 million yachts? $1 billion yachts? I don't think they go that expensive. But we're gonna get one. We're gonna have the first $1 billion yacht. Life goes. Maybe as a team, if we combine our yachts and make a mega yacht like the Transformers. The storm has already blown several Transformers. There's gotta be Transformer characters that turn into boats. I'm sure that there must be Transformers that turn into jets and tanks and stuff. But you're right, Ocean Carp, they hardly ever show the Transformers in the ocean. Yeah, how come none of the Transformers can turn into a rocket ship, like a spaceship? UFO. Holy shit, Viper, yeah. I remember hearing something like that. He says, Jeff Bezos' yacht is 400 million. That's a ton, so almost $500 million. They had to dismantle a whole bridge in Holland just for the boat to make passage. Just for his yacht to go through, they had to disassemble a fucking bridge. Well, let's ask him. I think Jeff is there, chat. Jeff, you still there, man? RCB is green. Oh snap. Oh, there it is. He said, yes, Cap. Cheers. I'm sure it's worth unassembling the bridge. You gotta do what you gotta do to get the yacht hauling. It was worth it for the party, I'm sure. I just want an invitation to the next one. It's pretty wild to think about, like, how much power that is of the money. I wonder how much that costed to take down a bridge. That had to be like millions of dollars just to take the bridge down for him to get the boat through. Let alone the gas price. It's probably like 100 grand just for the gas. Oh, really, Perk Man? Whoa. You said the city was pissed off. It was a historic landmark. Take it down! Someone was bought. My goodness. Cash rolls everything around me. Creaming. Dog, baby, y'all. They probably just exploded the bridge, dunked it right in the ocean. Now it's like rotting under the middle of the ocean. We just needed some more treasures under the ocean, scuba diving. The fishies need a home too. We got our bet going. I'm gonna take a poll. Just a vote out of curiosity. What y'all think? You think we're gonna hit 345 on Bitcoin? Maybe not today, but finish the week with a bang. Possibly today right now. Do you think we're gonna hit 345 today? That's all I wanna ask. If we don't hit it today, we're not gonna know till tomorrow. So I think we're gonna hit this today right now. That huge dollar dippy. Ooh. It's set up for it. Whoa. Keep it unbiased. Let's see what you think. Bitcoin 345 today. Yes or no? Vote yes or no. Do you think we're gonna see this today right now? Just gonna send it. Cause it's been fucking around 30k a while. That would be the most upside we've had on it, this whole area. The only reason it would happen today is because we're getting that massive dollar dippy. And then we had another perfect stop hunt yesterday. Oh, thanks, Sergeant Carp. That's a nice compliment. It was how come Captain never looks like he's been up all night drinking and reading charts. Amazing. It's probably the lens on the camera. I just have this really nice filter on the camera. It sure don't look that way when I see myself in the mirror. Nerdy dork. Interesting. You think it will, but not during today's live stream, like not during the day today. Like maybe overnight or tomorrow. Yeah, it'd be pretty substantial rally. It's set up for that. It's a real possibility today. That's why I'm proposing that question. What we really need for that all, so, like, cause that's the short-term target. So what we really need for that continuation dollar dip down to the next level here throughout the afternoon. Let's see what time is it? Bearish lunch hour. It's bearish lunch hour and dollars bouncing slightly. So we need to get this continuation on it this afternoon. The hold up being S&P is still flashing green, red, green, red. It is still chopping around right on the line. It's not making quite enough progress just yet. Oh wow, okay, 4 votes for no, 1 vote for yes. 3, 4, 5 end of day. That's why I asked that question. I was just curious. The sentiment of how lit do you think it really is right now? We're gonna... The thing that I haven't mentioned is like, we're gonna have more puzzle pieces on the other major crypto indices. Like our total market cap chart and our crypto versus stocks chart. We haven't looked at those yet. Those could look really bullish or not. We'll check. That'll help us get a better feel for it. So we would need S&P going nice and green, like back up to 400. Bitcoin can follow up with it. Dollar dippy continuation. A few things all in place there. It's just that we're in bearish lunch hour. That's all basically. Bearish lunch hour, so we stopped dipping on the dollar. Small bit of dollar damage for an hour or two. Finish the day with a bang, potentially. Alright, the vote's over already. 77.7% of you think it's not gonna hit 3, 4, 5 today. Only 2 votes for yes. I wanted to vote yes, but I was letting everyone else vote. That's reasonable. I mean, I'm glad I asked it. It probably won't. Like, it's smart to think that it won't, but today's the chance for it to actually do it. Nice, failed idiot. The fucking goal. He just locked in some treasure. He locked it in, made it a win on a Lucid. Oh, idiot says, because he used to be the idiot of his Moon Boy village, and he got forbidden to go from that village. They kicked him out of Moon Boy village. Well, he was too savage for them. They didn't understand. He was so smart, they didn't understand, and they thought he was an idiot. Because he was buying the dips and not FOMOing in, and they're like, hey, you're dumb because you're not FOMOing in like us. He locked in 4 calls at 670% Lucid. That's smart money. He's still got one going. I knew he's no idiot, he's just misunderstood by the Moon Boys. We accept him here as one of us. He goes, I've been an idiot for years, you were just in the wrong environment. Now you're living to your full potential. You're unlocking your real potential. I think you all knew what needed to be done on the charts, you just didn't know how to approach it. Because not many people actually try and do this actively. Because it's so intimidating and it's scary and it tests your patience. And you might have to double dunk a few times. Alright, people were talking about John Deere earlier. Is that the one? The bears are trying to find. It's definitely at resistance. That was easy. Damn. Remember, like, the first time we pulled up Apple chart, it took me 1 second to draw the chart. So, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I wouldn't overthink it. Like, what more do you need there? If it goes up, then you just exit your positions. It's a tight stop loss. Otherwise, it's gonna crush it. Doesn't look like there's any money to be made on the upside. It's already had its run. It's a big target. Oh, there's earnings somewhere. Alright. Yeah, fuck John Deere. John Deere. Check that. One boy's here, fuck John Deere. He's probably riding one right now. That's why it takes him forever to mow the lawn, guys. No shit. John Deere puts riding John Deere around fucking circles for 10 hours every day all week because the lawn looks like crap out there because he's riding a John Deere. Only makes perfect sense. That's why the lawn looks so bad. That's why it takes him forever. His lawnmower sucks. I think it was doomed. Yeah, exactly. Supersonic earnings sent down target yesterday. Yeah. That was pretty epic. Swift Mischief pulled like 777% out of target yesterday. Now it can coconut bounce. That's what people don't understand, is it can bounce from here now before going down further. Still, when S&P goes green. Like all the major S&P ones, that's acting as the catalyst, because it's everything we already knew. Is they're super bearish, and think about all the earnings last year. The earnings have just been a catalyst. It's not necessarily earnings sends them up or down. It depends where the chart's already heading. If the chart's already trending down and then it has an earnings, it's a catalyst to send it further down. If the chart's heading up and it's bottomed out and it has an earnings, it's catalyst send it up. So yeah, John Deere's bearish as fuck, and maybe that's exactly what it needs tomorrow to be the catalyst to really hammer it down. I mean, what the heck would what would the bulls even be expecting? Like, what could they have possibly reported on the earnings that would be super good? Like, what did Superman fly down from planet Krypton and he got married to John Deere? Like, that's pretty much inevitable on all these topped out ones. I wanted to watch this. Nice, super shine, yeah, that's right. He crushed it on target puts too, 400% yesterday. Yeah, the bear charts are lit, but it's like we're on for a coconut bounce, so can last all week next week. Tesla it's like inevitably doomed, but coconut bounce, and then we're done. Doge. I definitely think some of the noob tubers watch our show to try and find some of their plays to talk about on their show. It's kind of funny, but they're not going to be able to keep up. They would have to watch every day and like talk about it every day, updating. It doesn't even matter, like, anyone who trades by trying to follow other people instead of thinking for themselves is inevitably gonna make lots of mistakes. Because they're always gonna be late. They're never gonna be early. It's way better to be early than late. So it's like, usually by the time the move's already made, then they start talking about it. That reminds me of the target puts right now. It's like, just talk about target puts still, and it's like, that shit might coconut bounce. And they're already late on it. Or Tesla, like, people starting to become bearish on Tesla, and it's like, well, now it's gonna coconut bounce up to $1,000, and they're not gonna understand because they're late on being bearish on it. Swiftness. He's already in on John Deere. Yeah, because those noob tubers, if they're putting out like one video a day, right? Then they have all day to scout out other videos to come up with things to talk about. They're not even coming up with their own ideas. They're better off just dropping what they're doing and joining the crew, honestly. Yeah, it's got a long way to go, Buster. Accumulation on Apple, I like how you're thinking, because I know you had Tesla from way back. Didn't you say you got Tesla at like $20 years ago? Nice, Evil Toro's already up 40% on his John Deere puts. John Deere puts for the win. Yeah, I like it. Get that treasure, John Deere. The setup, it's right on the line right now, so yeah, the earnings catalyst tomorrow. That's what we're gonna see. It's almost like an earnings play. But longer than that. Oh, okay, yeah, Evil Toro's going for that tomorrow, that exact move tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, perfect. I'm down for that. Like that. I like that pillaging going on John Deere puts. So Buster's thinking more long term here about some of these things. Like, he knows how long term hold Tesla and those major ones. And he's thinking about accumulating some Apple when the time's right. So where would that be? It's got a long way to go still. Yeah, Apple's down on a low again today, so that's why S&P's still red. It's all Apple's fault. But for entries, where's the accumulation? Way down here? Magic numbers. Like most technical analysts, traders, whatever, they would probably think like $100. They would probably be thinking like, oh, the worst it's gonna get is crash down to 100 here. But no, it's heading for the V. So if it goes to the bottom of the V, we're talking like $50. Apple. Crapple. So you can start accumulating it at the magic number. However, market crash is more brutal than we even expected. They're getting fucking obliterated. They might go right through that, go down here. A lot of them been going even lower than that down here. Now we're talking like $35 Apple. It's got a long way to go. Apple itself is 7.14% of the S&P. Microsoft 6%, Amazon 4%, Tesla's only 2.5%. Tesla isn't even close to how much Apple makes up of the S&P. It's pretty much Apple's fault why the market crash happened. In a way, it's not that these companies are at risk of the crash. These are the companies causing the crash because they're overvalued, trillions of fucking dollars. So Apple's losing lots of money, value. The money's leaving Apple, hundreds of billions of dollars. And that makes up 7% of the S&P. As is going down, the S&P goes down with it. Oh, really? This is why S&P's red right now today still. Even though a bunch of our charts are bouncing 10%. Like, we're definitely getting bullish reaction this morning, even though S&P is red. It's because Apple's down. Apple's still dropping lower and lower. So this one might not even coconut bounce. Like, it's so doomed. Will it even have a coconut bounce at all? Just continue parabolic down. Pretty mixed on the bear list. Some of them coconut bouncing, others aren't. It's probably gonna take all day, isn't it? Like, there goes another hour or so. Oh, we have 3 hours till the bell. Hey, Native, not sure why you just got planked by the robot. Bearish again, over abstracted on what? Like, Oh, native, that is weird. It said you posted a link, but you didn't. Hornet. The robot slapped him in the face. Pulled a Will Smith. Oh, okay. We're affected, or like, are we bearish on pretty much everything end of week hammering because Apple looks so ugly? Is this just gonna keep slamming down S&P? No, not yet. We're still holding the trampoline. No, it looks like Apple's dragging it down. But Apple can, things are so extreme that Apple can keep dropping and this still holds steady or bounces still, regardless of that. There's still so many other things going on because it looks like, okay, not on Apple, but like these other ones are green today, even AutoZone. We're getting coconut bounce AutoZone. Tesla's barely green, but it is. It's not going down like Apple is right now. So these other ones, Amazon's at least stable. Yeah, we're not bearish yet like that. No, it's I'm trying to come up with a way that I can like translate that with a graphic. I'm trying to come up with a graphic, a way that I can make like a market intensity meter or something. Like a bullish versus bearish meter that I can toggle aside. Depending just overall how the market is that day. So we're gonna stay overall bullish here on S&P, on the coconut bounce, on the hot bevy bounces, on the Bitcoin bounce. For the time being, even though we're in the middle of the market crash, because we're getting an epic dollar dippy. Pretty much until we get up here, until it hits 420, or if something changes. If something unexpected happens, I'll let you know, but until then, stay strong. They come hold strong. So if I had to estimate a time frame projection, just give you some kind of feel for how long it would be. Stay bullish today, we can bounce up to 400. Bullish tomorrow, Friday, finish the week with a bang, start going up a bit more, but maybe not make it that far. And then continue, likely Monday, maybe even Tuesday. And then Wednesday, get some kind of pivot. Thursday, Friday, down. And then the week following is when it's really going straight down again, market hammering. So we're pretty much going to be bullish on most things for like a whole week right now. Except for the charts that the bears have puts on, of course. It's just that those might also have some coconut bounces. Even though we're not gonna, you know, like we're not bullish on Nvidia, it can still have a coconut bounce right here though for the next week and then continue down. It's way different for Bitcoin because this isn't a coconut bounce on Bitcoin. That's the whole difference. This is a real breakout from $30,000, not a coconut bounce. Can cover some real ground here, make some real distance progress here. Get back up to 345 and continue to hold up and show strength. It's not just a coconut bounce on Bitcoin like it would be on Tesla. So we're still going. We're picking up some wind. How are the double digits holding? Perfect. Oh, this LM Funding America had a slam dunk. Interesting. It's potentially even day tradable. It's going for the V on this one. LMFA. Oh. LMFAO, did you see how low it went? We can make this chart look so much better. All we need is paint a happy little coffee cup here. You know what this is, guys? Here? This is dunk. It was just a happy little accident. Oh, just a happy little accident. It happens from time to time. Also, Bob Ross says, right? Okay, it's here. Oh man, Bullcat's here and Blackbeard's ghost keeps slamming the door. Must be the short squeeze time. I can't even say stuff like that without laughing anymore. You should be able to say it with a straight face and then laugh. Just laugh while I'm saying it. It sounds so ridiculous. Oh, you guys see the short ratio data today? Looks like 2 days failure to deliver FTDs. Quadruple witching day. Tomorrow? Oh. Yeah, I forgot. Quadruple witching day tomorrow. Every Friday. Poor cat so comfortable, but she's digging her claws right into my back. Elden Kurt. Ooh, bullish meow. Hear that? Bullish meow. All we needed was one. We just needed one. Send it. Don't even get me started on grayscale Litecoin. Whoa, look at all those big brains in that chat for real. Oh, nice, Buster. Yeah, you did take some profits on Tesla. Great job. Yeah, it's a reasonable thing to do. Like, you already won the trade. That's the mistake most Tesla holders are making. They refuse to take their profits on it. Where was that FUD? I saw some FUD about grayscale Litecoin. Other cart was saying some shit like, why are we still bullish on grayscale Litecoin if it's just gone down, down, down since $5? Cause what else is there to do? Are you gonna be a grayscale Litecoin stock pirate? Are you gonna be a grayscale Litecoin squatch? Sasquatch. What's the other choice? Are you gonna be a bear on it and be a Sasquatch? Like, giving up on it before it's even began? I'm certainly not giving up on it. I'm not gonna turn bearish on it, so there's only one thing to do is keep being brave. And also, this was the best case scenario, which is the mind-blowing part. I remember polling, I remember asking, taking votes of like 4 months ago. Did the crew want grayscale Litecoin to go straight up and start mooning and go to 10x right now back here 4 months ago, or did you want more accumulation? And most people voted accumulation. They wanted more time to pillage it under $5, and we got it. Like, this was the best case scenario all along, because everyone had plenty of time to accumulate as much as they really wanted to or were able to. So you got what you asked for. Like, it's hard to understand, but like to comprehend, but this was the best fucking case scenario, because now when it goes up, people are gonna be green sooner because they lowered their cost average, and when we hit big targets, they're gonna cash out a lot more profits because they're holding even more than they were 4 months ago. If you're able to double down the last few months, now when you hit the target, you'll make twice as much profits. So this was actually perfect to be able to pillage it as much as we wanted before it starts mooning. Rather than like, alright, imagine if it had just bumped up, like, alright, otherwise, what if it had done this? Where we had hit $5, $10, whatever. Like, let's just say back here 4 months ago, we're talking like bouncing from 5 to 8, between 5 and 10. Let's say it were to just have like dunked down, right? And then it immediately bounced back up and pulled a V-shaped recovery. If it had pulled a V back there and it shot back up to $25 area, you only would have been able to get one quick entry there, and then it would just be holding around here. And if you wanted to double down your holding, well, now you gotta pay $20, $25 to do that, raise your cost average, and then it still goes and hits our target. So all that would have really changed is like less time to accumulate. It's good that we got more time to pillage it before it bumps up to 20. Because once it goes to 20, I don't really suggest people still be accumulating it. Not funny. Even this V shape right here, we're in the V right here right now. It didn't really change much with anything at all. It was just a quick drop opportunity to make an entry on it if you wanted to. So it's a good thing, not a bad thing. But I totally get it. It's like new traders seeing it go down, down, down here more. It's like, why are we how can we even still have confidence about it? Because it's a long-term chart. It's doing what TAL did. It's about to pull a TAL, that's why. Now TAL's up here breaking out after it hit the limit like a month ago, TAL. So in about a month, we're probably gonna be up here smashing through $10. So basically, the longer it's been down here, the more I've upped my goal of like, oh, I'm gonna hold this many, now I'm gonna up it to this many, now I'm gonna up it to this many. So now I'm still hoping to make one more entry on it like next month before it goes up to 10. So I'm okay with it being down here, I don't mind. And I guess that's what you need to learn, like to see real trader playing the real chart on the long term, being like, hey, it's all good, I'm buying it down here. The lower it goes, that's where the bulls are in control. the stronger it is, the lower it goes. It's the opposite of common sense. People think it's weakening as it's dropping, it's strengthening as people are loading up. Hits its real limit, get the instant V-shaped recovery with crypto right now. Going into dollar crash. End of year, next year, dollar crash, crypto fucking bull run. Devin in the chat.
777.
Cause I've been wanting to go walk over to the edge of the boat and take a piss off the edge of the deck for a while, but like need to say some things. Just gonna go take a whiz off the plank, but had to be said first. Hope you're all having a great day. Keep that hype going. We gotta finish the week with a bang. 1 minute intermission. Remember where GameStop bounced from? That ain't no coincidence. I get a sweater egg. Jumping back to the church. Oh, that nothing. Doesn't mark a crash party. Yeah. Those large American retail companies, they definitely cycle employees every couple of years. Such as Amazon, like at their warehouses, they have really strict rules. Everyone knows that, right? So their breaks, their bathroom breaks, whatnot, I think they're only 15 minutes long, but it can take them like 10 minutes to walk across the warehouse. So they clock out, walk across to the other side to the break room, and by the time they get there, they have to walk back to go clock back in. So the real reason why the rules are so strict like that is so they can fire people after they fuck up a few times. So after a couple years, people make a few mistakes, like, oh, you were late on your break again, and they have an excuse to fire people. Because then they don't have to give them a promotion, and they just hire somebody else new for the minimum wage. It's pretty obvious when you think about it. Yeah, if anyone's in that situation, if anyone works in the Amazon warehouse, you know what you should do? Just pack your bagged lunch, leave it right by the computer, and then when you clock out on your lunch break, just sit right down on the floor right there and take a fucking break right there and eat your lunch. Put a blanket over your head. Oh, break's over, stand back up, clock in. Like, I'm not even walking to the break room at that point. Fuck that. Bitcoin just stop hunted 30 and it's already back above, so it's certainly chopping over that spot over and over today, kind of like S&P in that on the trampoline. It's pretty normal. Looks good still. It's bearish lunch, so we're getting a bit of that dollar small bounce there. Pretty irrelevant. It basically just stopped going down, stopped dollar dippy for an hour, bearish lunch. Still looking like we'll finish with a bang here. Chart's pretty lit. So basically every day we've hit that 30,000 stop line, but the important part is we started the day down here at 29,000. So it doesn't really matter if it's stop hunts 30,000 right here, whatever. We're way above where we started this morning. Hold the line, and when we get more, if we get more dollar dippy, finish the day with a bang, boom. As soon as dollar dippy again, we're gonna be cruising. Yeah, Mac Daddy. Essentially, I mean, that's what people try and do, but it's hilarious because check it out. I'll tell you the real deal. Like that, he goes, just own your own business, and then you can have as many breaks as you want. Kind of like what I do, right? Or is it? It's not. It's funny, it's not what you imagine. Like, people think because I'm running the show that it's like I can stream whenever I want. No, I gotta be here for the bell every day. I gotta be on time every day more than anyone else, really. If I'm late, there's no show. Like, so I better be on time. Like, that's how I feel about it. It's even more important when you're running your own business to be dedicated to it like that. And then, oh, I can take a break whenever I want, but can I really? Like, I just took a break. I hardly had time to do anything. Ran to the bathroom for 2 seconds, fed Bullcat, and here I am. Like, that wasn't much of a break. I mean, well, it's not exactly what you imagine of like, oh, if you're your own boss, you can do whatever you want. Like, not really, because you always gotta be working on it, because if you're not working, then no work's getting done. Like, oh, I'm the captain, so show's over. Have a great day. Just kidding. See what I mean, though? It's like, sure, if you own your own business, you can take as many days off as you want. But then you're not gonna have much of a business running. Dude, some of our crew, Aubrey Taco Pirate was here earlier, running a taco food cart. It's like, if Aubrey Taco Pirates takes a day off, then no tacos are getting made. So he probably wants to be there making the tacos. That's just the reality of it. That's what I've heard from anyone who actually is running their own business. I've never really heard anyone who's actually doing it be like, oh, it's so awesome because I can take breaks whenever I want. Like, usually they're slaving away, working harder than normal wage people are, and they're working extra hard to get ahead in their business, and then maybe eventually and then get where they want to be with it. So we gotta crush the charts all year. We gotta go hard on our charts all year because there's great opportunity to be had here. It's pretty fucking epic. That's worth the time and the effort for it. We might not always stream all day every day. I'm probably not gonna live stream Monday through Friday all day every day for fucking forever. So like 5 years from now, we'll see. I'm not sure what we'll be doing exactly. It's probably not gonna be every day, all day live streams, because maybe we'll just be taking it easier. Then we won't feel the need to go so hard on the markets at the time. Like if we crush a bunch of 100x trades by then. Like if I'm live streaming from the yacht, that's a different story, right? It's like but right now we gotta stay focused on winning, getting ahead on it all. What I mean, it's like you're taking control of it yourself. You're taking initiative like a business owner by playing the markets, because they're investing in their business, working hard on it, putting time and energy on it to grow it over time. That's exactly what you're doing on your trades. Yeah, I might just start DJing at that point. DJ Denwo. Give it up for the fucking tunes, guys. How about some emojis in the chat for the tunes that we rock every day? Cause no one even does that, and it's more effort than you'd think to get thousands of good songs ready every day. If you enjoy the music, I appreciate that. Cause I like it, I forget it's even on half the time. Puts me in the zone. Thank you very much. Music, yeah. I mean, what's the alternative? What's the alternative? Is this better? Can you hear me now? Oh, this is fun. Andy, hi. Appreciate it, man. Those music's fire. It keeps the charts moving. I like to imagine like every beat drop is another candle bar on the chart. It's the sound of the markets. Otherwise the charts are stale, they're stagnant looking. And it sets the mood. Sometimes we're feeling brave, sometimes we're feeling sentimental, sometimes we're feeling excited or celebratory. Other times we're just kicking back. I think it's not perfect for right now. Things are going in the right direction, it's really getting better and better, feeling positive about tomorrow even. Bitcoin being 30. It's like exactly 30. Looking like we're still gonna get the coconut bounce that we've been talking about for over a week. See, because we started to. Here's the thing, we started to. Pretty much every chart, though, retested the local support. That's what this is. Just retest the local support, which is right here. So it kind of delayed hitting 420. Otherwise, it could have already hit 420 and then came down. So it's still looking like with the dollar action we're getting, the dollar Dipian action, this continues over the weekend and everything. It should still send it up to 420.
Cap, can you take a look at SQM? Trading today, I'm over trading 777.
Sure, Evil Thor. Over trading today? On that one particular, or just in general, man? Did I see you mention you fired cannons at that new bear chart at John Deere already? Because it's like only even consider another trade if you already locked in John Deere, if you're already riding John Deere. Hey, what? Your friend owns a company in Boston that has Amazon as a client and they fight every unemployment claim. Yeah, they probably like claimed it themselves. Yeah, because Amazon considers people independent contractors. They're not actually employees, like outside of the warehouse. Okay, cool. Yeah, Evil Turd on Deere tomorrow, right? Perfect. He says, fuck work, I want to trade today, LOL. So Syedad Queen Mika Min Era. Spanish name. Make sure I'm on US chart. It's on the New York Stock Exchange. Were you thinking puts on this? This looks bullish. Not sure if you're thinking puts on it to the downside. I wouldn't go for that. Nah, these ones. Hang on, let me take a wrong turn. I don't think it's done quite yet there, not today, not for tomorrow. Some of these are different, where July incoming, some of these are different. I think that's where my coffee came from this morning. Where they look bearish, right? They're similar to our other all-time high blow-off tops, and you would expect it to get the hammer, but some of these are different setups in the long term, where they're just too bullish long term. It's not even worth it. Because this is blow off top blue sky breakout. It's more than just like a blow off top fake out breakout smackdown. Blue sky breakout price discovery. I mean, it's never even been up here before. Discovering new prices, there's no certainty to how high it could really go, because it's basically like a hot bevy at the all-time low, and there's not, it's hard to tell where exactly the real hard bottom is. It's like a slam dunk hot bevy, but where is this the exact hard bottom on it? Probably not.
Can you look at cat 777?
Yeah, texture says the street bake, alright. Yeah, like John Deere, Caterpillar, I think. Like, this is more the target. That's where you go bearish from. So, counterintuitively, like, if you're gonna day trade this, it would be bullish to the upside. And then breaking out. A little bearish from up there. Cat's probably way better. We have T-Cat. Now we have Cat. Way better is not the right word.
1 year, I'm still here.
dude.
Please show us TA of the shorts
Yeah.
coins on a therapeutic play. Thank
job.
you. Great show today. BTW.
Okay. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, I'm so glad. So I know it got tricky a couple of months ago, but look how much better it's getting. Remind me some of the ones you're holding, Elton. What were some of your bigger positions that you're diamond handsing, Elton Kurt? You know, look at some of those. The therapeutic short squeeze right now, it's that Biora one, it's the Progenity ticker change one. I'll show you that. But to complete Caterpillar chart, it's not actually as good as we would want to play it. Not too excited about this one, cause here's 2020 crash, and like when it was ready, it dropped pretty substantially there. But all of this beforehand, that was like 3 years of leading up to that. It's been a year here. I mean, is it gonna take 3 years and then crash? Like, it is very long term, whereas I'm not convinced it's gonna dunk straight down. Big, this one's it's too long term. Because you might enter puts on it, but then it just slowly goes down over months. And we're looking for the ones that are ready to just slam down. It may or may not do that, so it's not even worth the chance of that when there are other ones that are set up way better. Like, dude, lots of these... The John Deere setup is good enough where it's... You're better off just like doubling down on those ones. You're better off going twice as big on John Deere than getting that other one. But there are a lot more that are double downs, so it's like they're about to slam a lot further, and they're currently just coconut bouncing, holding up a little bit, like Nvidia. Still a long way down to go on Nvidia here. Or AutoZone. Better off going for AutoZone. Okay, Elgin Curve. Hey Lois, while you're here. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. That's too bad. She just left. The last message, she has the flu. And she's going back to bed. Her. Well, I'm glad she's not pushing it and going back to bed instead of staring at the church all day. Alchemist got timed out talking about some diarrhea coin. Yeah, let's stay away from those shitcoins. That is like literally what it's called. Yeah, Frederick. Okay, last comment about the puts, and I wanna check the therapeutics for Elgin. Alchemist. That was a joke. Yeah, it was all good, man. I remember, like, I've seen you here before, so I knew you were a real person. It was pretty funny. I laughed at it. The bot timed you out. Or I'll read it. So it was a joke. Degenerate diaphoretic ape dingy club. NFTs 1 moon. He says apes throwing feces cards at each other is how this ends. That'll be my white paper proposal or brown paper, as the case may be. I'm sure it made someone else laugh too. So, yeah, last comment on the puts here, since I just showed a bunch of the good setups. Well, what about the dates on the puts and stuff? You really want to try and get as far out as possible. Like minimum 3 months, so even 6 months. It'll probably take a whole 3 months to make it all the way down, and then you still want to have 3 months left on your time for your contract's expiry. However, for AutoZone at 2,000 per share, the contract's probably really expensive, so you might not be able to do that on AutoZone, so you might have to go for one of the others that aren't as pricey contracts. Pretty much whatever your price range is on it, as far out as you can go. So if that's too much, if it's like 10,000 per contract, which I think it is, one of you posted a picture of a big one. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I think it was AutoZone. Is that you, Voltura? Saw a good conversation going on. I can't find it. Oh, yeah, it was. He said I should have sold it yesterday. Yeah, he posted a picture. I mean, I was trying to show it. What? Where'd you post that exactly? I'll pull it up if I can find it. 617, okay. Whole month. Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Whole month on it. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much ride it to the end. Some of the bears about to kill it. Like, they're looking to make big stacks, guys. Man. The Hershey's puts too, bro. I'm fully expecting your Hershey's puts to pull 10x profits. And Elgin, I got you, man. Practice your business. It's insane though, this stuff. He deleted it. Okay, that's why. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you might have. That's cool. Fair enough. Anyway, the one contract was worth tens of thousands of dollars. I forget how much exactly. I guess one AutoZone contract was worth tens of thousands of dollars. So it's probably unaffordable for a lot of traders, and maybe you can't play AutoZone, maybe you can play Hershey's still or something, one of those ones. Or more affordable, but I'm fully expecting, like, he loaded up puts up here, from a couple of the bears loaded up at the top. They're already up a good chunk. I'm fully expecting that to pull 10x. So, not saying any names. But one of the bears, fucking via Hershey's, got 50k in it. I'm fully expecting this to pull 10x profits. I'm fully expecting him to cash out $500,000 on this Hershey's trade. To come with strong bears. It's worth the wait on Hershey's. On all of them. So that's good news for the bulls too. Maybe you have 50 stacks on one of the bullish ones. So I checked the Therapeutics. Elgin's looking for one. He's talking about, he's not got any of them. He's trying to just get a better understanding of the short squeeze theory and all that. Like what? Like, everyone's talking about AMC GameStop short squeeze. They're not seeing the Therapeutics short squeeze. I'm gonna take a quick look at every single one of them, not even commenting on them before I do point out a couple. A lot of them are at the lows right now. Ready for another round. One more. Yeah, no move on agile still. Yeah, that's it. Okay. A month ago, no, last month, these were squeezing a lot of them. That's why I started flagging them. I started making note of that on these Therapeutics ones. Because a month ago, a lot of them were going up literally 100% in one day. Here's that daily candle. That one green candle there, 100% one day. That's what that's such a increase that it makes it a short squeeze. Because you could argue that's not normal volatility, that's not normal buying pressure, that's shorts closing their positions, stacking it up. So we were playing a lot of those last month, but then the dollar kept going parabolic upwards, and we got it slam dunks on like crypto and everything on a lot of charts. So not only did these double dunk, but a lot of these also slam dunked like even lower. So this one had to split. There's no move yet, but it's they're getting ready for the next round. We need this dollar dippy be the catalyst, and then this can do it again. 100% in one day or more. So there's really nice setups on some of those right now still currently, especially for trying to get a new entry on them. A couple of them that just stood out, and then also quick look at Voyager Therapeutics, because this one hasn't really stopped. Like basically last month was the first move where they were getting 100% and then dunking back down to the bottom, because pretty much every chart went back to the local support, which is the bottom on these ones. But this is an example of like what they can do going forward. Even bigger, better moves than just a quick pop and drop. So you could say like, here's a short squeeze on it, on this chart, where it instantly smashes up 140%. Maybe it was a quadruple witching day. Like somebody had a lot of positions that they had to close all at once, right? So it squeezed. And then some people FOMO'd in and pushed it even further. Because they were shorting it down, down, down here, close their position, boom. Like a really big whale, let's say. Or a hedge fund. Get stream disconnect. But with dollar crash coming up and everything, they should go to more substantial moves, recoveries, pirate wedges. The short squeeze kind of what initializes that, because now no one's bearish on it. So it's got another few 100% to go. Anyway, some of the setups right now. ALGS, Elliottician, Therapeutics. Bottomed out right about $1 there. Stable dollar dippy, can send it. Some of the biggest, let's call it gap fill targets that we have is, they're all essentially pirate wedges. Like this. It's how you Vitali. Oh nice, he pops up 25% now. Alright. So if this does get triggered soon, because we're seeing those 100% blast off on all the therapeutics plays, so it's almost like it is the hedgies who have shorted all the therapeutics last year, and then they're closing all their positions on those now. Therefore, if it happens to this one, the potential's 1000%.
My BBBY scalp is going great. Up $500. Looking to cash out soon.
Enough, man. Good stuff. Oh yeah, 500. That's real good for a day trade. Cause I know you won one yesterday on it. Nicely done, I guess. Just try not to overdo that. Probably be some good scalps like tomorrow and early next week, but after that, it'll run its course. I'll take a look at it in a second. Elton, the Voyager Therapeutics one, it's already been running a lot, so you're kind of late on it. Eligos is at the bottom, where if you're looking for new entries right now, that hasn't started yet, you're early on it. Some of the others too, QualiGen, QLGN, QualiGen Therapeutics. We've played this one a bunch of times. Here was a squeeze on it. 150% one day last month. Double dunk. So QualiGen and Eligos. And then Galera Therapeutics, GRTX. See how nice these setups are on this second Therapeutics one? Last one set up right now, Biora Therapeutics, BIOR, because this is what used to be Progenity and they changed their name. Double dunk. Brian Hoth. Yeah, sure. It just hasn't started yet. It is very similar on Hoth too, if you like that one, if you're holding that one. Because this one has ran a bunch of times, 200% one day there, 70% one day there, 150% one day there. Yeah, it's just that QualiGen's kind of popular, like QualiGen's, a lot of people have heard of that one before, so maybe they want to go for that one. Or the old Progenity Biora. If they played Progenity last year, they might like that one more. 7%, 100% on that one last year. Alright. C-Pops 35% now, Vitaly. Nice, that looks perfect. Just gonna check Bed Bath & Beyond for not bored enough. Lots of things going on is good. Yeah, that's right up at the target, dude. That's exactly what we were going for yesterday. Bed Bath & Beyond not bored enough. For the day trade. He's rinsing and repeating on his own. So he took $500 profit today. Is go back down a bit this afternoon. He could get back in, finish with a bang Friday, make another scalp on it when it's ready. Even stuff like this is probably gonna have a bigger coconut bounce next week. Funny enough, it's like right around the same area of AMC on Bed Bath & Beyond, from $10 to $20. Look at that wave. So C-Pop's finally popping. China stocks coming back around. Look at the slam dunk. This was the double dunk. Here's the slam.
Hot
Frederick. No comment. Yeah, so lots of things slam dunked last few weeks. It's not even really a bad thing because look how quick they recover. Instant reversals all in one day this morning. So now it's right back up in our launch zone. It just had to refuel. Just had to load some more rocket fuel in the ignition. Yeah, so being how bullish everything's looking, this can continue tomorrow and get up here to the top of this. So this is essentially the buy box on it for long term. But while we're under here right now, it's really acting as a gold breakout box. So we can make some more progress tomorrow. Maybe even finish on top there. Maybe one more dip down, retest, but go breakout eventually. The bulls are in control. Wait a second, this charts look pretty similar. C-Pop and Samsara look kind of similar there. It's almost like I didn't even change the chart. This is the whole chart though. This company hit the markets at the worst time possible. At the top last year. End of the year last year. That's when things were getting brutal. suppose if you really like this company, it's not the worst
Oh, and
time.
FYI, web upgrade for LTC activates tonight. Around 9 p.m. Posted a link on crypto thread for more info if the crew is interested. Oh, and sold my BBB1.
I'm interested.
Cash money, bitches.
Yeah, fuck Bed Bath and Beyond. Take that money and run. Focus on the cryptos. This thing's not bored enough. Posting lots of DD, posting lots of double Denwo about the Litecoin upgrade. Nimble Wimble Katingi. Yeah, there's a cool graph he had posted about it, like the progress. Because it's a rollout over time, it doesn't happen instantly. This, yeah, Kentara Therapeutics, Shaber. This is a slam dunk like the other Therapeutics too, and it looks like it did have that short squeeze already last month. Just like the others. So it already had that 100% short squeeze last month, and it double dunked, but then a slam dunk. Even lower all-time low, so still expecting lots of action on these Therapeutics. They needed a dollar dip. The only way they're gonna have this epic bounce action again here is gonna be with dollar dip. And we're getting that today. Meaning like finish the week with a bang and then we even continue green early next week, couple days. That can be what it takes to kick off more short squeezes on the Therapeutics. And probably not every single one of them's gonna squeeze like that, but I mean, pick the one that you think the chart looks the best, I guess. Or go for 2 or 3 of them, rather than just all into one of them. Litecoin is parabolic right now. Let's see if that's continued. No, not yet. Which makes sense because S&P is actually still red right now. S&P hasn't sprung up at all with 2 hours. It's clearly all about tomorrow, Friday. But are we gonna be able to pop up to 400 in the next 2 hours? Only if we get more dollar dip. So far we have. It's not really enough yet. But we are a lot further up now from that time here recently, and then the lows way the fuck down here. So we're making progress, and if we get one more step, like tomorrow, we'll be back up in the giant magic triangle. getting over the magic number, like getting up to 77.7 would do it. You know what that means?
777.
What you gotta do in the chat. That's where it fell below, giant magic triangle. Below is the caution zone. We get one more push up, say tomorrow, because we're bullish and we're getting dollar dip. Finish the week with a bang. Can get up there right now. That would be cool to see if we get up there right now today. Next couple hours. Power hour on Litecoin, let's go. That gets it in a comfort area. And it's not at risk of any kind of flash crash craziness anymore. Bear trap confirmation. Making this the best fucking place I've entered. All those crypto diptos. That's the best time to enter any charge on a savage bear trap like that. Okay, cool, Frederick. What's the strike on here, out of curiosity? I think as long as you have a fairly reasonable strike, it should go well. I'm not sure if SPY will be able to hit like 410 by Monday. But I think we can get right over 400 by then. It might hit like 405 by then, and you can take profits when it happens. Like if we smash 405 today, and the calls are up a lot. The goal is to kind of get out as soon as possible, so if we have a nice power hour and it gets up that much all in one go, then don't even bother holding until Monday. Just take the profit and run. But anyway, the question was if I'm holding calls on it over the weekend, what happens with the data decay and everything? Nothing really. It's all still calculated in anyway. Like nothing really changes on it. You're already gonna be burning that over the whole time period anyway. Like you're still another day closer to the expiry. Hey Omar, red as fuck. Well, we're about to get some green action by the looks of it. Vitaly, no squatching, man. No fucking squatching, C-pop. C-pop has small volumes, I don't know. C-pop still 30% up, I don't know, guys, you're saying. Dude, it's crushing it. There's everything you want on C-pop. C-pop's fucking C-popping. So no squashing. What are you worried about? It's booming. It's going for a full recovery. I don't doubt it one bit. Once it gets to 350, then you can start to feel shaky about it. How about stay calm, hold strong till it gets to $3.50. Then you can start to wonder about it. There you go, man. You got this. So, thank you, Denwo. I squeezed my balls and holding C-pop. It's tough, but no squatching. Dude, I'm trying to help everyone shatter the matrix. This is why most traders don't make it to 10x targets. It goes up 30% and they get nervous and they never even make it to $3. Let alone 10x up there. Is everything you want to see as a holder. Bears got wrecked. The squatches got hunted. Slam dunk. Instant recovery reversal. It's not really the market crash. It's the market enlightenment. Yeah, it was cool. Lots of excitement in the chat. And lots of price action. People want to look at a bunch of different charts. Let's see what's up the most. All our favorites from this morning. Yeah, for sure. Aaron's down 70% on Metin. Most people are on Metin down that much. That's like normal for Metin right now. But we're getting crypto rally. We're getting dollar dip. Those are the two things we needed for Metin to spring up. We can get him at Metin spring soon. Slam dunk Metin. It's looking pretty solid down there already so far. Metin about to pull a C-pop. Plus it's China company and the other China companies are cycling back around. So lots of good reasons why Metin can recover real soon. Yeah, the Metin short interest is over 9,000. Word on the street. Metin short squeeze. We just gotta leave those Sasquatches in the dust first down there. They're getting burned on the bevy. It's too hot for them to handle. Yo, shoot that. Look at the long term. Any one of these targets is massive. Let's say it doesn't hit the 5. Let's say it is our third target there. Way over 10x. Slam dunk. We're gonna get the treasure back to town up here. That's where you cash out, man. Down here we be brave. Here's the weekly, by the way. Even though the price is all-time low, the buying pressure is consistent. This can just stay green on the weekly. Long term. Sphere 3D looks really good too. So this is a slam dunk at $1. Sphere 3D $20 long-term target. Big plays. And maybe it takes Bitcoin to go to all-time high to do that. Good thing Bitcoin's looking to go to all-time high. Because we're heading right into a dollar crash right around the corner. This is how Bitcoin gets all-time high. That's looking to happen. Okay, so those indicators didn't look too bad on betting, right? They're kind of funky because it's all-time low penny stock, but they didn't look too bad, right? Clearly oversold, undervalued on the indicators met. Look at the indicators on the dollar itself. That's ugly. Dollar crash. The bearish crossover on the dollar. Dixie chart value. Bitcoin didn't crash 10,000. If dollars topped out, it's not gonna crash to 10,000. That would mean Bitcoin is going to all-time high, 100,000 beyond. So we should be able to maintain 30,000 pretty easily here throughout the next week. Yeah, for sure. It's with the Matin. We had big targets on it. Oh, David. Yeah, right. That 70 cent spot, I know exactly what you're talking about there. On Matin. Yeah, we had a 77 cent target on Matin last year from 30 cents, and it hit 75. Got so close. And basically, Matin's trying to put in a pirate wedge and instant bounce recovery to get back to that same spot. So let's say, roughly speaking, that's like the $5 target here. That is trying to instantly, quickly recover back up to that level, that same old area where we were trading at last year. Hundreds of %. So it's really looking primed and ready now. It just needs Bitcoin to hold 30. I think that will be pretty flat until Bitcoin goes further. Like, we should keep the crypto momentum, and then all the crypto stocks, Matin, Sphere 3D, and TCAT. Backed holding slam dunk too. KKT. That's at all-time low YOLO levels. $1,500%. Yeah, the door's going crazy back there. We're gonna need a coffee machine. Oh man, power hour coming up. Days flying by. Lots of pressure going in tomorrow. C-pop turned right through. Good thing Vitaly didn't squatch on it. He almost squatched on it. I'm just kidding. The altcoins are beautiful right now. Jasmine, the reason Jasmine is one of the popular choices of the crypto crews, because it got hit some of the hardest, slam dunk the most. We didn't expect Jasmine back here to go all the way down, but it did from where it started. So it was a big slam dunk on Jasmine after that 350% rally. So everyone knows what Jasmine is capable of now. It's like as soon as Bitcoin pushes up more, it's gonna have another 350% rally. But probably a lot more this time. Yeah, so targets are huge on Jasmine. Here's the top last year. Like, I remember that because people played it last year too. Some traders entered down here last year, taking some profits up there, but we were trying to like start reaccumulating as it was going down, and it just went all the way to all-time low bottom. A bunch of the cryptos did, so that was like the crypto flash crash action. That's not unique to Jasmine, it's just that Jasmine dunked some of the hardest. Even Balancer did too. We were similar on Balancer there. Hope you're all having a great day. Captain needs some more coffee. We'll be right back. Power hour coming up 30 minutes. At least it's heading for power hour, we'll see, because S&P is still red. All those mainstream charts dragging it down. You almost can't go wrong on the crypto dunks right now, honestly. As long as you stick to the more popular ones that we've been watching for a while. VThor's bouncing back huge, 11%. And Neuro continues 60% now. Sheesh, we might get 100% on Neuro today. I think Hornet was holding that from way back. Is anyone else still in Neuro? Slam dunked over the last couple of months. Now it's straight up. Woo! Oh god, I can't behold. Talk about instant recovery. It's not just the Therapeutics short squeezing. Lucy continues little by little. TAO continues. C-pop continues. Let's finish with a bang. Jumping back in the church. One more speed bump and the hour of power. 7 minutes. Why not? Good job, everyone. Just getting to the plan. Hit on cuts. Yeah, nice, Nick. Made good profits on TCAT last year, so we just got some leftover for free, so. That's why we're shooting for these quick 100%. At this rate, it's looking like it's all gonna spill over to next week. Okay, S&P got green though. We made it green. Finishing with a bang going into the end of the week. But yeah, I'm thinking it'll spill over into next week, so Monday, Tuesday, pivot on Wednesday. Green Pro's got a perfect setup right now. A lot of them do. Power Bridge as well. Green Pro Power Bridge. They need this coconut action. That's what's exciting about being green here. Dollar's still dipping. I have no problem with where Green Pro is maintaining there. It's just clearly gonna take a bigger triggering to get the big bounce. Hit a nice target. That triggering can be this dollar dip. And since a lot of those moves haven't happened yet, it's probably gonna be more of them happening next week. So the charts are set up nice for next week, so take it's a little bit surprising though. It's asking about AMC really in general lately, but the ones who really love it that much probably are watching some short squeeze bullshit about it right now. Anyway, a lot of the setups are perfect, even AMC. I'm using it as a good, clear example of where we're at for everything. It's still heading for 20. It's probably not gonna make it there tomorrow at this rate. Finish the week like up here over 15. And then next week, continuation, still on a bunch of these. And then when it's hitting 20 and S&P is hitting 420, things are gonna change again. Go back into market madness. So while all that's happening, makes you wonder how far Bitcoin's gonna be able to make it. How much distance are we gonna be able to cover on Bitcoin over the weekend, really? Just smash up here tomorrow and stabilize over the weekend. The longer it holds over 30, the less sketchy it is. We haven't looked at the altcoins too much today. I'm gonna take a quick peek at some of the major charts there. Crypto. Because the bounce is consistent through all the coins. They're all green on the watch list following Bitcoin. So rather than each one of those, how about just the whole altcoin market cap? Okay. Looks fine, bouncing from the bottom, so this dollar dippage, what can be the catalyst here? We still need more dollar dippage. So this is our slam dunk on the altcoins. Same as back in last August. If this is our slam dunk, then this is the V. Altcoins can pull that V-shaped recovery back up to $1 trillion. Same with Bitcoin versus S&P with the V, making all this a bear trap. We're still in the process, all that hasn't made much progress today, even though Bitcoin's over 30. It's gonna take a bigger move. It's gonna be take Bitcoin going up to like 40,000, 35,000, 40,000, and then this will be way up here. It's not enough juice just yet. But the barista got the order. She's brewing up the hot beverage. So we're gonna be monitoring that over the weekend and going into next week. Looking for this V on the crypto versus stonks. Get back up in this parallel ascending channel. Cause then it's like the dunk never even happened. It's out of the danger zone. Making that a really nice entry on a lot of the cryptos. Okay. Like this right here. This is Digibyte altcoin. This is a long-term support trend line, but it flash crashed and fell below. So it looks intimidating. And a lot of beginners would think it's doing this. So why would we even want to enter there on the altcoins if they're breaking below the support like that? Crashing for the last like 6 months. Why would we even want to enter it? Because historically, history doesn't always repeat, but it often rhymes. Because historically, the entries under that trend line has been the best time to enter it. Like right back here. When it instantly bounced right back up, V-shaped recovery. 2 years ago. And what happened after that? Oh, it's literally over 9,000. 100,000. 10,000. 10,000%. Going 100x after that. Catch you later, Shift. I see me on the charts. Can't tell. It's like, okay, be right back. Back to work. So that means he's going to place a trade. So this is where we're at on our altcoins. The slam dunks. Looking pretty epic. But yeah, we need that dollar crash. We do need that dollar crash going into end of year. Cause imagine if we didn't get the dollar crash. Here's why. It's very simple why. Okay, here's the dollar crash. If we didn't get the dollar crash, then it would be doing this. Obviously, if a dollar's doing that, like, everything's fucked. So we do need that dollar crash, of course. That's okay, because we're heading there. S&P 0.5% green now. We might still hit 400 power hour for the booty coin bet. Frederick, you got this. Yeah, I was just thinking about you're Swift Mischief playing the spy calls. Let's say we get more dollar dippy, right? Like, not just a slight amount, not just this over the next hour, but we get a substantial dollar dip. There's not even really enough time for it to kick in. The dollar dippy last night, this morning, that took all day for S&P to turn green. It's gonna take more than an hour. So we get this move right here, this extension down to the low on the dollar itself right now. There won't even be enough time today for it to kick in on the charts. So it's like you can feel confident about them being green tomorrow. It'll take all night for people to realize, oh, dollar went down again, I'm gonna enter a trade tomorrow. Because we're probably gonna finish the day right up around 400, and it'll look kind of uncertain for tomorrow. But if we see a bigger dollar dip, there won't be enough time for it to go any further, and then in the morning it kicks in. We got another nano popping. It's not just the altcoin nano. Yeah, this is slam dunk. All time low. Straight up right now. Well, that's better than it's ever looked before. If you like that one, just notice say top of the list. So no matter how bullish stuff was like a month ago, none of them really held up. They all double dunked. Like every turn. See the double dunk. Now it's straight up. So now it looks like it's really gonna send it with the dollar dippy. It's not the best targets ever though. I would like it a lot more if the targets were bigger, better. Is on the top of the list. Oh. LMFAO looks better. There are a lot more, way bigger targets. I'm just at the point where there's so many good choices, it's like, why even fuck with the small target ones? We're going for the gold 10x minimum. TAL's not worth 100%, it's worth 10x minimum. Great Panther mining, hidden treasure. Double dunk. Hidden treasure, cause it's not a W. If you see a W there, you're looking at it all wrong. It's a double V. There's two V's. Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Going right on the 30k line. Of course, gotta play out the very last minute of the day, right? Stock Wizard gets it. Really though, when you try it out. It's really not a U, a double U. It's a double V. That's probably not gonna play out quite like that anyway. I'll do this. Now do you understand? Now it's all clear. We're conquering the target. That's all it is, like two giant spears. $10x right there, halfway up. Gold and silver mining. Great Panther mining. Yeah, sure, Agri gives you just for you. Are you in it already? I remember that one popped pretty big. It's down, and now it's a slam dunk. Of course. More like a double dunk. I guess we were already bullish on it down here last week. Yeah, stay the course. So, squeeze action here. Slam dunk. Okay, instant recovery up here. Essentially a giant V, like this. Zoom out. So that'd be at least 100% on that initial target. Like, that's the thing. That's just the first spot right there, and then it can continue and hit this eventually with the dollar crash. So there's more to them than just that initial quick 100%. It's like you would just want to lock in some profits there, because look what happened last time. It went 100%. It can just drop straight back down after. So you might as well lock in profits there, and then you can keep holding more for long term if you want. However, unless you really like this company a lot, sit this space. If you really like it, then I can see why you'd want to make some entries on it. But I was just saying 5 minutes ago, I don't even want to fuck with them unless they're 10x. Can this be a 10x start? Like, is this 10x? Is it even worth it, per se? Hey, Mike. It's not looking quite that big. Could it go to that tippy top, be a 10x up there? Like, well, that's more speculative. So, I'm not really about those speculative ones. Or it's like, maybe it'll hit a new all-time high, maybe it won't. We want to go for the technical targets. We have price history here. And that technical target's like 600% rather than 1000%. This looks pretty similar to a different one that has 1000% actually. I'll show you. But I can't remember which one it was or something. If I can remember which one that was. I might not even be able to remember which one we're looking at this morning. Not narrow. Maybe I can find it. Not narrow. Not sheet pop. It's probably one of those therapeutics. I think it was one of our therapeutics we were looking at this morning. Oligos is it? ALGS. Oligos Therapeutics. One of the biggest pirate wedge squeeze targets we have. From $1 down here, $10 up there. And that's just to recover, guys, that's just to recover back to November, December last year. Normal pirate wedge with a giant fucking target. So we have a lot of charts set up like this that look similar. Alright, that's pretty similar. Okay, switch back and forth. And note the similarities here. It's two completely different charts. You know the difference? Only difference? So the space has 700% pirate wedge target. Aligos has 1000% 10x pirate wedge target. But like it's still good on Sidus there. It's just beyond that is uncertain. That's like our ultimate target there on it. His Aligos maybe even could go further. If it makes a full recovery, that's 30x. You can feel more confident speculating about this one being like speculatively it could hit the all-time high again, recover fully the whole way, and then it's like 20x 30x right? Long term. It's looking like these moves won't take that long. These first moves probably won't take very long, and it's hard to say like, well, maybe the other one, maybe Siddish space will go first. It might have a smaller target there, but it might happen sooner. It's hard to say when they're both kind of flat down there right now. So it'll probably take dollar to be the catalyst, dollar dip to be the thing and trigger both of them. S&P's back red again. Is that all we're gonna get for power hour? Of course, it's gonna take to the very end of the week. Any moves on it? But TAL the same? Lucid the same? No? Okay. I don't see anything too different than what was happening 30 minutes ago. There's gotta be some kind of development going on. Bitcoin's exactly 30,000. Probably on the bear charts. Hey, Angelina. Yeah. SOS is similar to Metin, TCAT, pretty much, yeah. High risk high reward, China suck. Let's check the chart. I haven't looked at it in a couple of weeks. Right on the line. The setup's perfect. Actually, we were looking at it the other day. We're waiting patiently for it. It's the point. Like, there's not much happening there right now, so it is like netting down there. Headquartered out of China. Blockchain innovators serving the world. Whatever that means. Deeply enabling the real economy with blockchain tech. It's popular stuff. Internet insurance service, vehicle rescue service, financial rescue service, medical rescue service. A bunch of things they're trying to do. Basic cloud services. At present, SOS has more than 20 senior project research and development managers, more than 100 high-tech research and development personnel. They've had 10 large-scale projects, more than 400 websites. They have 20 software copyrights. And note how that's written in English as well, by the way. Looks like you can toggle on the Chinese, but it was default on English. Yeah, so with all that, with blockchain tech, it's gonna rally with the rest of crypto, right? And that's what we're waiting for, so feeling good about Bitcoin. It's just suspiciously flat. It's almost exactly 30,000 right now. There's still all this built up pressure, like not much of candle bars rolling in. Like the S&P is just back at the where it started the afternoon a couple hours ago. There's gotta be some more development somewhere. I suspect some of the bear charts are still breaking down. Like Apple looked very ugly this morning. Apple's probably still going down, stuff like that. SOS has huge targets too, by the way, before I move off that chart. And it's an interesting dunk where it was holding this nice bullish long-term trend line here for a long time, for like 2 years. And then it slam dunked to where we are now at the all-time low. It's hard to see it here, but there's a couple candle bars in there. So it can get a quick recovery up here, 500% Pirate Witch. Back to November, December, 500% to $2.50. And then most likely way more beyond that with the dollar crash going on. Just can go to $10. Green alert. Alright, SOS they said. The Moon Boys. They crashed into a fucking iceberg. They sent out the distress signal. SOS, steal our shares. We won hell, we got them. Just gotta finish them off now. Do a kickflip. Look what number it broke down from. To get this one down. So that's our breakout number on it. Yeah, Kelly, can't wait for them all to turn around. Just getting pretty excited. And the China ones are showing a lot of strength. They are. It's just that SOS Met and TCAT, they're linked to crypto. They're not gonna go up much until crypto goes up more. It's probably gonna be over the weekend. That was a good start on the dollar. We do want to get more dollar dippy tomorrow though. If dollar were to keep going straight up, then it's gonna raise some questions. Nick asks, is anyone else here playing 100-dimensional chess like they're like Captain in their head? Overlaying all the charts on top of each other and stuff. Yeah, probably. I mean, I would suggest, like, while you have the show pulled up, to also have one of your own charts pulled up on the side. If you got our show running on the TV and get your day trade chart pulled up on the laptop. Mario, your name's gone. The hedgies must have erased it. Well, it's a different chart. Here. Does that help you feel better? Because it's gonna level up like Mario eating a mushroom. That's the thought that counts. Yeah, it's probably hidden in one of our other charts. As long as I've written your name on one of the charts before, you're doing a great job. Sometimes they get lost in the sauce. Great Panther Mining's hit a new level. The hedges must be watching, it's booming. Usually it trades more inverse with S&P, but I suppose S&P is red right now. Mario's gonna fire some more SOS cannons, alright. Hey, you're underneath. That shit. Here you go. Here's Mario. Dude, you're the one riding the skateboard. You were here all along. Oh, Nero going for 100%. 82%. Oh snap. That's like in power hour. Ending with a bang on Nero. Almost hitting the full trippy digi 100% now. Talk about instant recovery. Power of the pirate witch. Oh, I can't wait till Metin does that. I'll be excited. It's good to see on any of them. See, perhaps there's no way I'm the one riding that skateboard. Oh, Mario says that's me. I've been riding skateboards for 30 years. There's probably two of you there. It's just you couldn't see the other dude behind him. Yeah, so at least we're finishing strong on some of the babies. Not on S&P, not on Bitcoin. On these instant recovery ones. Yeah, we were watching this last couple of days too. We had noticed this was on top of the watch list looking promising there for a few days. Didn't really expect it to crush 100% today right now, but we'll take it. Because it's not like the most popular trade we have going on. Just gives us more confidence about our undervalued ones, how quick they can recover. That's what's cool about it, more than anything. It's like, okay, cool, maybe tomorrow we'll get another 100% on one of the others on SOS. Nice job, Mario. He's doubled down on it right now. I'm buying all of it. Yeah, Stock Wizard. That's what's interesting. Like, gold and silver is still showing strength. And they're inverse S&P, so that tells us like market crash still on. We're still in the middle of the crash. Even if we have a nice green week next week. Yeah, some of you are going DFE style. It's pretty epic. Getting huge positions on epic hot deffies. Big plays. Like where it's going. That's what it's about right now. Like, had the last 6 months to prepare and find your favorite charts and start accumulating. Now it's action time. Dollar crash. A ton of them are gonna be gaining in value. Tons of like the majority of our watch list is looking to gain lots of value during the dollar crash going into the end of the year. So you gotta stay confident in your favorites, stick to the plan. Lots of them are gonna go 500%, like Lucid from $20 to $100. Call Lucid like 500%. Lots of them will do that. Lots of them will go 10x. Lots of them will go twice as much. AMC. I mean, just for example, say like AMC from $10 to $100. A lot of them will go 10x. A lot of the ones on our watch list are gonna go 20x or more. Maybe Power Bridge. I mean, there's so many of them that could. But here's a 20x on Power Bridge start. That's what it's all about right now. Like, pick the ones for the end of the year that are gonna be up like 500%, 1,000%, 2,000%. I say go for the gold, go for the big plays. All you need is like one epic big play like that. You don't need 100 smaller plays throughout the next 6 months. Mm, 17 minutes. Well, I think it's kind of tricky to understand that, like, these charts set up perfect. They look super bullish. They have all that promising potential growth. Bear chart's still in trouble. Like, no matter what right now, S&P's in trouble until it goes way lower. S&P's gonna be in trouble however long it's up here until it gets down here. Down towards 300. We're still up at 400. It's gotta get down to 300. So the rally that we're trying to get here with dollar dip is just gonna be temporary on a lot of charts too. Like, we just gotta stay bullish on the coconut bounce going into next week until we get a shift, until we hit 420 and pivot, or until it were to really start trending lower than here. It didn't make it very far today at all, so we're definitely not going to change our analysis about it. Like Bitcoin at 29974.26 right now. Are we going to change our analysis about Bitcoin just because it's at 29974.26? No, we're not. I'm going to stay bullish as ever on that. It's all good. There's some kind of shift, development, hits a bigger level or it breaks down further, some kind of dollar tip or dollar bounce or anything, but Not really in the next 15 minutes, my friends. All the pressure built up to tomorrow figures just how long everything been taking it. As long as absolutely possible. Is how long it's all taking lately. So really, when people are... I think next time people start asking me in the chat, Denwo, how long is this gonna take? As long as humanly possible. How long is it gonna take for a dollar dip? Forever. Longer than you hope. However long you think it will, and then some more. That's how long everything takes now. The last minute of the last hour of the week tomorrow. Neural might have hit 100% there, not sure. If it did, we missed it. I wasn't watching it. No, 90%. Almost 100%. I'd just like to see that when it happens. One more candle would do it. Yeah, it's... There are gonna be lots of mistakes with the green action we're getting. Because some of it's like coconut bounces. There's no coconut bounce on TAL. It's much more than a coconut bounce. Huge long-term breakout TAL. So there'll be lots of mistakes, like people FOMOing into bearish charts and stuff. Getting more upside here on some of the things. So it's gonna be tricky there. Dollar very volatile. It can bounce, keep going up overnight, like after hours here a bit, and then we open the day and drop down. Like there's so many variables right now that's gonna cause confusion. So really the best course of action is stay the course, is to take the plan. We don't want to change any of our projections unless we really have to, unless something dramatic changes. And if it takes another couple of days, then it takes another couple of days. It's just being that everything's so extensive lately. We have to consider that like we can finish tomorrow pretty bullish and then it just continues all week next week rather than just like 2 days. So we're not trying to change anything for like another week. Stick to all the projections for another week. Unless we have to. And if we have to, I'll let you know. Elgin Carp, the bullish ones, the hot bevies, they're stair stepping, like. It's really difficult to explain this concept. Traders, like. Alright, so. The bearish charts have been going up, and up for 2 years straight, right? They've been on bull runs for 2 years and they're topped out. Hey, Vixa. I'm fucking awesome, man. How are you doing? How you doing lately, mate? I haven't checked your stream since GameStop rocket blew off. My goodness. Welcome back. I know we're going up for 2 years straight bull run. They're topped out, the bear charts. They're taking that dollar damage lately. They're breaking down. Okay. So Tesla's been going down a lot, stuff like that, from 1,000 to 700. The bear charts, like, everything's looking fairly healthy right now for now, short term. Getting lots of double-digit bounces on our bevies. Even the bear charts can have some coconut bounces here, but they're still gonna crash after that. Market crash still in the middle of it. The bullish charts are hot bevies. They were going down for 2 years, getting shorted and melting, hitting the hard bottom with those bear charts. They're bouncing, they're going up, and then they bounce some more and they go up and they take some dollar damage, but they bounce some more and go up even more and they keep fucking going. That's what TAL's doing right here, right now. Like, exactly what I just explained is what the candles are right here. This is the one. We're going into dollar crash. This is what we've been waiting for. This one can send it 10x. I know, like, last time it only bounced 200% or something, but this time it's trying to go way fucking bigger because dollar crash. And they're not even testing the lows anymore. They're already breaking out. This is why TAL's going 10x this time instead of 200%. It's already breaking out from the buy box. It's not going down anymore. It's okay. Like, relax about it. Cause I know. Like, I think some of you got traumatized. There's all that hot bevy PTSD. Sure. You've never even seen a real breakout before, perhaps. Like, and you just think, like, well, tomorrow it's just gonna have a stock split and, like, crash 50%. No, like, it's okay. This is what we've been waiting for. That's all over on this one. It's all good on this one. There's nothing to worry about with that at all whatsoever. And that's how it's becoming on a lot of the other ones. This one is just one of the first to really look like it's complete with this whole zone. Ride's trying to do it as well. Ride looks pretty similar actually. And with S&P being red, we didn't get a breakout today. We'll see how explosive things can get tomorrow. There's a good chance we have an epic day tomorrow. Still finish with a bang. Friday FOMO. But Red's trying to similarly put in this absolute concrete bottom. Hey Vixo, if you hang around till after the bell, I'll gladly check that chart for you. There's not much time right now, so it's like can't spend much time on a brand new chart. So now that Ride's putting in the successful bear trap, guys, it's trying to stair step up, like TAL, putting concrete bottom, establish all that, complete it all. There's no reason for it to ever go down to $2, $1 ever again. Because by then, you know what's going to be happening when Ride's over here? Dollar crash! Dollar will be tanking, losing value towards the end of the year, and all the bevies will be going to the bull run. So some of them very much are like hitting their real final bottoms, it appears. And that's usually what's happening when we get double-digit gains on these all-time low charts. When they're at the all-time low like this and they start pumping like 25% in one day, C-pop, it almost has to be the bottom. And that's pretty much been the goal all year last year, my friends. Right? Ultimately, like, we're trying to catch the very bottom if possible, to get in as low as possible and then ride them up as high as possible, take them as far as we can for as long as we can, right? So it's never looked this complete of a bottom before on a lot of these things. That really, it almost has to be it on some of those. So that means we're heading right towards bigger, better targets. And now that we're generally getting more topped out on dollar, time to pack away those last cargo boxes below the deck, because the wind's blowing in our favor and we're gonna cruise right back to town, no time at all. Before you know it, everything's gonna be an epic bull run and there won't be any hot bevies left. It's even, we've looked at some of the terrible charts, even like Etsy can go 10x. 3, 2, 1. And that's a day, I think. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's the day. Looks like a little day progress. Some awkwardness, but I'm seeing more and more wins in the chat every day really lately, and that's good and exciting. We always would like to have bigger developments, more progress on some of these major things, but I think we all realize it's all taking as long as fucking possible. So really, that ended the day right where we started on S&P. And maybe, just maybe, we'll actually get some of that Friday fire tomorrow, Friday FOMO. And finally get some more coconut bounces, but nonetheless, is what's so epic right now. That was pretty flat. A lot of the bear charts still major trouble. Our hot babies are popping. Literally C-pop. Look at these percents. Buxton's up 250% from yesterday. Jeff bought that dip yesterday. How that the last 5 minutes of the day, we're counting that out for last minute entries. It had a legit 240% move today from end of day yesterday. Neuro almost hit 100% today, and that's a slam dunk, or that should be. Shows you how fast they're recovering. No time for planning on Neuro. And TAO got a breakout today. It doesn't even care, market crash, dollar, whatever. China stocks doing their own thing. Make way for China's stock recovery, damn. It's one of the strongest charts we have with TAO. Get me excited for the others like muln, because things are still on track, even though it's like the crypto stocks are, they need that bigger rally on Bitcoin itself. I'm hoping tomorrow we get that. That would be ideal. Continue the dollar dippy tomorrow, get another Bitcoin rally tomorrow, hit 345, muln starts bouncing, TCAT bounces, shoot 3D. They're all set up real nice, but those ones are pretty flat. This Bitcoin's flat around 30. We'll check some of them out in a minute here. Captain's gonna have to go to a dentist appointment in a bit, so can't do too long of a crypto crunch today, but we will check out some of our altcoin charts and everything, do some more wrap up market summary in just a minute here. Otherwise, thanks so much, all the kind words and support in the chat today. That was a blast, a lot of fun, getting excited again. Like I said, I'm seeing more and more wins in the chat. Congrats if you pulled any of those epic trades. Hell yeah, great job everyone. If you are heading out, have an awesome day and take care. Start earlier tomorrow. I'll make sure to start up a few minutes early tomorrow. Check out pre-market. Check out the dollar crypto. Friday. Pressure building end of week. Keep your eyes on the prize, maybe. We're going for the gold. Not the silver. Not the silver targets, not the bronze targets. Fucking diamond hands targets. Yeah, it's just some maintenance. Pretty much skipped out on the dentist all year last year while we were going hardcore on the charts. It was worth it. Bitcoin's over 30. Alright, crypto crew. I'm just buying all the crypto diptos. Altcoin flash crash. Yeah, well, yeah, thanks. Hope attempt deployment goes well. Well, basically, last time I was there, they told me my blood pressure was high. It's like, yeah, that's probably because my adrenaline was boosted. Because I was screaming about the fucking market crash like an hour ago. So I was yelling about the moon boys all day. It's probably why my blood pressure's boiling. But then I said, you're like, oh, do you drink a lot of coffee or like wine or soda? I'm like, I do drink a lot of coffee. And they're like, well, do you drink it pretty quickly or do you sip on it all day long? Well, I'm pretty much screwed because I'd sip coffee all day long. There's no change in that. What am I gonna do? Not drink coffee? Just have them fix it. Just fix my teeth so I can sip coffee all day long. So we're holding over 30 right after the bell. Oh my goodness! To show those booty coins. Of course, we never hit 400 SP today. Could be up to tomorrow again. Every day tomorrow. It's like the short squeeze. Every day is tomorrow. Pretty good day overall though for Thursday, because there wasn't that much action on SP, Bitcoin, or even the large market cap stocks. There was a lot of action, China stocks and all-time low hot bevies. Lucid's getting up to 20, like might finish the day over 20 there. How's the Virgin Galactic bevy developing? Right back up to the buy box where it was previously. So it's like that bear trap never even happened. Just completed the bear trap Virgin Galactic too. That's what this week's all about right now. Just getting those full V recoveries. Verb was doing it yesterday the most, and I didn't see that up very much today. I'll check that. Oh, it is though, 7.5%. Still going straight up on the V on Verb. So that's where we're at on them all, basically. Working their way up the V. Like halfway up, trying to get up to the top here as soon as possible. So tomorrow this can happen. I'm hoping tomorrow's a nice good day for all that.
777.
But I want to be clear that it's just a hope. Yeah, it was such a coffee tolerance, such a tolerance to caffeine. I drink enough coffee to take down a small rhinoceros. It's still not enough. I want another cup. So I'm hoping we get that kind of a day tomorrow, Friday, FOMO, finish with a bang. Get up to the top of these Vs. Just gonna need more dollar dippy for that. So it's likely just gonna be kinda trending upwards here throughout the night. Dollar tomorrow morning. Then we're gonna start the day going down. Dollar dip. And everything's popping again. Double digit day tomorrow. So Bitcoin will probably just be chopping around 30,000 overnight. Check in the morning. And that's all fine. It's really more about the whole market cap and everything. So whether we are at the tippy top or not on dollar here long term, we're generally topped out here. It's topped out enough to feel confident that the altcoins are likely bottomed out, a lot of them. Litecoin's up some of the most. I'm impressed with how quick Litecoin's been recovering. It's recovering faster than a lot of the other altcoins. Where did Grayscale Litecoin make it? Not any further. Sure, up around $4. So as soon as we were to pass up into the giant magic triangle on Litecoin to $77, it should be getting to the top of the V up at 5. And if we get back up to 100 on Litecoin, get back up to 100 on Litecoin, we can get over 5. Start going over 5. Grayscale Litecoin. The discount's still 40%, so Or, yeah. And, sheesh. The discount's 40%, and it's also $40 the price you're paying for one Litecoin. If you've been getting some grayscale Litecoin lately under 5, you're only paying $40 for one Litecoin in terms of the value with the discount. Like Litecoin's still $70 right now, you're only paying $40. It's a pretty damn good entry on Litecoin. It's some pretty cheap Litecoin. The plan's like, it's cool to accumulate this as long as we're under 100. Basically, we don't want to pay $100 for Litecoin. Anything under 100 on Litecoin is pretty good entries. Even if it's like $70, $80, $90, it's all good. When it gets over 100, it's not the same. We only started pillaging grayscale Litecoin when this broke down. It's been discount. So when the discount goes away, this would be over 100, and then it's not even worth accumulating. Down here, it's very cheap. So it's important to recognize that the discount has stayed consistent. And grayscale Litecoin's just following Litecoin essentially right now. So as soon as Litecoin goes up more, the discount stays the same, but it goes up following it, back up to 5 soon. So here's $40 Litecoin, the top of the box in green. That's the price you're paying on grayscale Litecoin. Equivalently. See if it looks bigger on log.
777.
Whoa! Let's fucking go! Nice, thanks so much for the giant sevens, my goodness. I'm surprised. You know what that means? I thought we were done with the captain's hat. Thanks so much. Offering to Jeff Bezos in the chat. We revealed his true identity today. Well, now it's officially an epic day. And congrats again on Buxton. Very nicely done. I'm not just proud of you, but I'm excited for you too. Really am. Cause I like where your trades are going. I like where you're heading. I'm not worried about you ever falling overboard. Like, you're good. You're gonna be solid. You're riding right to the moon next year. Yeah, I love when people are winning, because then I'm not worried about them falling overboard. They're not gonna jump themselves off the plank. Like, we can feel more relaxed about our bevies now. The bravery's paying off. Well, it was brave for him to even try that on Puxton. With how ridiculous his chart is here. I respect the bravery. if I didn't have anything on here at all, and we didn't even know what this was, like, if I didn't even tell you what this was, would you guys want to trade that? Yeah, I'll be pretty savage to trade that. He was right on top of it. The bravery paid off. Crushed it again today on it. And it's still in actually like. I'm still strategizing. With our earnings coming up, we can hit $1.30 again. The area where it started before the ticker change. At this point, maybe it doesn't even need to. Is anyone else in Puxin in the chat right now? Damn, I wish I could stay longer. I'm gonna have to wrap things up soon. I wish we could keep going all night. This is gonna be one of those weekends where I wish the market was open. Yeah, it looks sketchy on Monday. Stock was exactly. It still looks sketchy, but it's the whole concept, really. Because remember that, like, charting's just an idea of the concept of the trade, the strategy. So it still looks really weird to go up to $1.30 there. The robot's gone crazy. Just like the market. Some people are getting tied down in the chat for no reason. The robots. Friendly fire. Watch out for friendly fire. I read the messages. There was no links. There was nothing bad that they said. Wait. Swami, you dropped a billionaire's name in the chat. How dare you? Time down. That's why I should probably quit. Allowed to talk about him. I wonder. And Tommy Lane's holding Puxin. Banned in the chat. Yeah, we liked Puxin before, and then it got frozen. And it was kind of suspicious, and we didn't totally know what was gonna happen with it. So we were waiting for the earnings always on it. And it kind of unexpectedly had the ticker change, and Jeff was keeping it on the radar, so he fired cannons as soon as he saw it. I remember laughing about it that day, like, wait, you're telling me it was down there and no one bought the dip? Oh god, he took advantage of that. It's epic. And he doubled down and made another few 100%, so that's been some hidden treasure on Puxin here. It's pretty wild though. Hard to understand Like it was really a drop opportunity, I suppose, when you think about it. It was an unexpected drop opportunity. Just one of those things that you don't really expect, but when you see it happen, take advantage of it. Yeah, Tommy Lane was like, I would have grabbed 1 million shares down there if I was on it. I know, I wish like everyone could got in on it. That would have been the biggest trade all year for everyone. It's like an instant 100x. Thinking Swabby's getting dunked on by the robot in the chat. Every time he tries to say anything, the robot's dunking on him. Yeah, Tommy Lane, you gotta imagine, like, there had to be some kind of whales who did that, right? Like, surely there was some kind of inside trading going on with that. Somebody had to like know that was gonna happen, and then they were prepared ahead of time, and they slammed the buy button the second it hit the market. It really, all this stuff shows you what's possible though. Stuff like this can go 100x, like, so can our altcoins. So Litecoin is having a quick recovery in terms of the coins. I'm impressed that it's one of the first to bounce back. So I want to check Litecoin versus Bitcoin. I haven't looked at that in a while. Should be a dunk down here, yeah. Just like the price. So even this is a slam dunk, but this is where we get the V. So there's nothing too relevant there right now. I'll be monitoring that over the months and weeks. Yeah, I'll turn off that filter if I can for that thing. How about the dominance? It's just these. It seems like there hasn't been enough of a move yet. I don't think there's been enough of a move on Bitcoin for this all to reflect these higher level concept charts, like the crypto versus stocks chart. We're not gonna really see it complete on here, the V recovery, until Bitcoin gets up a few thousand more dollars. That's the same with the total crypto market cap. We looked at the altcoins, but yeah, this is still down at the V, the bottom really, the whole crypto market cap. Looking good with dollar dippy action, but we're not gonna see greater development here putting in the V recovery until Bitcoin were to get more like 35,000, 40,000. So ideally we get some Friday FOMO and we make some good progress here, finish the week with a bang, and then keeps going over the weekend, and we can get up here by next week. You got this. We're getting there. This isn't a bad thing. It's a opportunity. This gives us those epic crypto entries. Some of our favorite altcoins. Am I interested in Luna dip? Depends how the chart looks every day, day by day. So not really. Dr. Scally, you changed your name. Luna is gonna be one of those volatile things where it's day by day basis. It's like one day it might be ready for a bounce, the next day is not. No, like I'm not interested in it really. I would call it a opportunity like a lot of the other cryptos where you wouldn't really want to enter it right here on Luna. But if you do see it low enough, like when I was talking about wanting to do that, it was down here, I think. Up here's not as good to even try and do that. It's just not got that much potential really. All it really is 10x here. And it's like it can dunk down again and then have another 10x here. Don't try and enter Luna to get something like that. Only if it slams down to like the very bottom again. You see it way down there. Now you could take a shot at it, but with a small position, of course. So I'm really not interested. It's just one of those things if you spot it at the right time way down there. Otherwise, those are like your dice rolls. I am curious how some of the more bearish cryptos look. A few of the coins are very ugly. Uniswap, Cardano. Okay, they stopped going down. Swabby's getting wrecked by the robot. Sorry about that, Swabby. Get back to work. Get back to Swabby in that deck, man. Stop slacking off. I'll turn that off when I turn off the camera. We gotta wrap things up, so check out a few of these coins. Bitcoin's still chilling over 30K. So yeah, Cardano, a few of these altcoins, bearish leaning, bearish temptation ones, they appear ugly, they look intimidating. I wouldn't want to enter it there. They should still go up with the whole crypto market cap. It can continue up from here following Bitcoin, but like we're gonna have to see about that one step at a time on those one. I still wouldn't touch them. Even Ethereum's in that situation. So we need a bigger move still to get more of a development there. See if Ethereum just pops right back up with the V recovery. Yeah, the crew really surprised me today with all the excitement, all the hype in the chat. Incredible conversations too. This whole week, I wish I could have read like every single message in the chat, but there's too many good things all at once. I'm sure I missed some incredible messages. At the moment, I would go as far to say that the crypto setups, the altcoin setups are primed up better than even the stocks are. They're probably more ready for this recovery because they've been trending down for longer. A lot of them. These have been going down, down, down for 6 months at least, and then back years ago too. Like, I think there's more pressure built up on altcoins than even a lot of the stock hot bevies, but we do have exceptions with our China stocks like TAL and everything. Those are essentially just as good as altcoins. Like muln basically is an altcoin at this point. Let's see if any of these stand out as a development. Of course, vechain is super cheap. So it is the flash crash entry slam dunk on it. Just like back here. This is where we're at on him right now. Good representation. Like that. And we're still kind of at the bottom, but it's leading into this potentially just over the weekend. And we can clear dollar crash bull run. There's Asia Broadband too, ABB. So down here we got like these triple dunks going on. This one's the slam dunk because it's lower than the last. That's already putting in the V. The chart's nice and simple on Asia Broadband, so I like to show that one over and over. ICP at the all-time low. I know a bunch of you like that one, and it's a slam dunk. It should be one of the quickest to recover here, ICP. So here's the double, and then even lower. So it should be one of the quickest to recover. We do need that 3, 4, 5 push. Bitcoin's still going up, even though dollar's going up. Yeah, let's see in the morning. We might even be a good bit further up on crypto by the morning. Can keep going tonight. Pretty much all those slam dunk altcoins and crypto stock hop bevies are primed and ready to go following Bitcoin here. The dollar crash action. So really, there's almost no bad choice there. If you're pillaging any one of them, you're ahead of the game, because 99% of other traders are going to be paper handing. You're stealing their dirt cheap shares. I would avoid it on Luna. Unless it's very bottom there. ICP Jeff, gotcha. Yeah, you're not alone. A bunch of the crew's really into ICP because of the cool real world use case. It essentially functions as a computer on the blockchain, meaning like data processing on the blockchain. It's never really had a chance to succeed. It's never really had a good bull run. But I believe in those fundamentals. It's still a large market cap, so pretty popular. Well, let's call it medium sized strength, 37. Got $4 billion in it. That's like almost the size of AMC. And here's the chart history. Like, it's never had a chance to really succeed here, because when it hit the markets, crypto was topped out. It hit the markets at the worst possible time, the end of the year. So I believe in the fundamentals or the use case with it, and it is popular. I don't expect it to get rug pulled or anything. It's not like a shitcoin. A solid use case that they're aiming for. They have a reason to exist, and it can keep growing and get more popular. And when dollar's actually helping us instead of hurting us on our crypto, then it'll actually have a chance to succeed for the first time ever. It's never had an opportunity because all the time back here, like, Bitcoin was essentially going down too. But I expect it to perform quite well with the rest of crypto going up. We need that dollar crash. Send it up here. The targets just keep getting bigger and bigger. These are the kind of ones that just haven't seen potential where it's like a lot of our hot bevies, they have 500% potential, and then a lot of them have 1,000%, 10x. Some of these fucking things at 50x, 100x potential. Crazy. Jasmine's one of those. This is a long-term ICP, suppose, but the point is like the next crypto bull run. All the altcoins hitting bigger, better targets for the most part. Jasmine's a bit different where it's small market cap, so it could play out quicker. Just to throw that out there, but like you could say, well, smaller market cap, then it's more risky. It's higher risk then. So essentially same kind of rewards, like 30x, 50x beyond crazy targets as ICP. Maybe it happens quicker on Jasmine, but it's more risky, so is that worth it? Like there's a trade-off there. So it's a good strategy to have multiple holdings on the altcoins where you have a few that are pretty secure, more stable long-term ones that you don't have to worry about as much, like chainlink. About that chainlink, baby. So if you're accumulating chainlink down there, I don't consider that very high risk. It should be nice and steady over time. Of course, vechain. Yeah, Dash is one of those. Nice sneak back getting some ICP. Yeah, I would say that ICP's fairly middle risk, like fairly moderate. Not extreme, but not low risk. I want to point out some of the lower risk ones, like chainlink. Like I want to say that about ICP, but the fact that it's never really had a chance to have a bull run, we'll have to call it like more moderate risk, because it's somewhat unproven in a way. So the lower risk ones, so chainlink, vechain. See how they're down at the bottoms on these shares after last year. That's what makes them slam dunk. Dash. Lower risk, slam dunk. Nano down $1, lower risk. That's it on the list right now. Litecoin, of course, lower risk Litecoin, but like beyond that, they're getting more moderate risk, and then we have some high risk, high reward ones too. So there's validity to having a bit of a diversification there, where maybe you have a couple of those, couple like chainlinks, vechains, Litecoins, or dashes. Get all the dashes. And then maybe a couple high risk, high reward ones like Jasmine, and Steam. Oh. It's gonna be good when the dollar's actually helping us as it has been lately. No. Dollar's finally topped out, so we can actually get helped by it instead of having to fight against the dollar. So basically, you just gotta get the treasure back to town. You're all doing it. You're all doing it. It's all going smoothly. I feel like you're all successfully working your way through the market. Keep up the great work. Thanks again, my friends. Have an awesome rest of your day. We'll start a bit early tomorrow. So come ho chunk. Happy trading and take care.
You call me a saint, but you know I'm a stranger, willing and able to do what you want. You think I'm a thinker, but I'm just a singer, busy and pretty, just making believe.
Yep, that's it. That's all we gotta do. Just get the treasure back. Simple as that. I'll steer you there. I know the route we gotta take. The boat's gonna get there. You see, the boat is going back to town. You just gotta stay on it. As long as you stay on the boat, you'll make it there. No room for Sasquatches. They squatched on their altcoin. 1 less 6 are mid, and there's new opportunities.
I'm